So very interesting inside look into Canelo Alvarez on the making of series. Definitely check that out on the zone. And of course, coming up. All right, let me wait for a few people to come in here before I start. The third time they're going to do it, one of the biggest fights in the sport. Quickly, both of you guys, Chris, obviously a momentous occasion for both these fights. All right. First off, I want to apologize to you guys for getting on so late. All right. Had some plumbing issues here, and you know how that goes. You know, that's all I really got to say. Really, really unprofessional. But I was trying to get on as early as noon because I just wanted to speak on a number of boxing topics before I got to the fight. But I'm here. I'm here. All right. Real quick, just want to apologize if you hear some background noise. I might have to get up a couple times here and there. Just apologize in advance. All right, but I'm here, you know. Shout out to everyone that was here waiting. Shout out to Purple. All right. Shout out to Josh, Jolly, Yes Sir, Drummond for Life, Icky Sun, and Watso. What's up with you? So the fight is today. We are here. We are here, man. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. I'm excited for the fight. I hope you guys were all able to check out the breakdown that I posted yesterday. All right. I wanted to wait to the last minute because I wanted to see the weigh-in. You know, it's rare when I do it like that, but I wanted to go down to the wire because if Usyk came in heavier, you know, I think my views on the fight might have been a little different. You know, I thought that would have been a mistake if Usyk was going to come in weighing more than Anthony Joshua or even close to it. You know, so I waited to the last minute to do a final breakdown because I wanted to see what these guys was going to weigh. All right. Shout out to everyone. What's up, Deuce? What's up, Claire? It's Peter. What's good with you? All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown yesterday. It was a pretty good breakdown. I actually liked it. I listen to my own videos when I get a chance to because I want to rate myself. I'm my own critic. So it was a good breakdown. I think I got all the points that I wanted to address out the way. I think some of you weren't expecting for me to pick Usyk to win. It's not about picking who I want to win. It's about picking who I think will win, you know? And I got to be fair. As much as I want Joshua to win the fight, I think Usyk has the better chances to win, all right? Not only because he won already, but because I just think overall, he's just more consistent in his fights. You already know what he's coming with. And if there's a point where he is losing and have to adjust, we've seen him do it several times. Joshua, I'm just not all the way sure. You know, I believe in him. I want him to win. I feel like he can win today, but that's not enough. You know, I need a little bit more proof. All right. So the fight, they're saying that the ring walkouts is about 5:30 p.m. Eastern, right? So it's about 2 o'clock now. So about 3.5 hours. We got a lot of fights. They've been showing free fights on the DAZN YouTube channel, and they're still showing pre-fights. We got one round knockout in a row, and then we had a 5th round knockout, I believe, of James Wilson. Now, I did watch that whole fight between James Wilson and Andrew Tabiti. I don't know if you guys, if any of you checked it out, let me know in the comments. I was able to watch the entire fight. I was interested in the fight because I do like Andrew Tabiti because I've been following him for a while. And then he was able to fight James Wilson. Now, James Wilson, I don't know if you guys seen him, but James Wilson, that is a guy that was going viral maybe about 5 years ago. He was making videos where, you know, he's a really short, muscular guy, and he was making videos that showed him fighting similar to Mike Tyson. So a lot of people was comparing him to Mike Tyson, right? So he's making these videos. He's really explosive. He's hitting the mitts hard. He's getting low. But the videos that I kept seeing that was going viral was it was just him hitting the mitts or hitting the bag, or it was just like training related stuff. Like I didn't see any real fights. So there were fights that started to emerge, and I believe he was an MMA fighter as well. I'm not sure; I could be wrong, but there were videos emerging of him in actual pro fights. He only had 7 pro fights before tonight, I believe, 7 or 8, and this guy was not looking as good in the professional fights he was having. And then I don't know what happened to him. I think he's went about good 3 years without fighting. So with that being said, I see him fight Andrew Tabiti tonight. He's 35 years old. He's coming off of like a 3-year layoff. And Andrew Tabiti stops him. He dropped him a couple of times in the last round, I think in the 5th round or so. And it put him away. If you guys check this guy out, let me know what you thought on that fight in the comments. All right. So the upcoming fights, we have Callum Smith fighting tonight. All right. He's gonna be, if he is to win this fight, I believe he's gonna be the mandatory for Better BF or for one of those titles. All right. Now, I didn't confirm this, but I read a report or I saw it somewhere that Better BF might be injured. Let me look it up. And they're going to be postponing his fight with Anthony Yard. Okay. Yeah, it's on ESPN. This was a day ago. And Arthur Better BF injured October 29th, defense of 3 light heavyweight title postponed. Okay, this is coming from ESPN, Mike Coppinger. Now, I've been talking about 175 a lot. And let me tell you, man, as good as this division is, and we are getting good fights, it just, we're not getting any closer to undisputed. For whatever reason, we're just not getting any closer. I've said this on the Mini Max Boxing channel. Shout out to Mini Max Boxing. I was a guest on this channel earlier in the week. And we were discussing this, and I said, you know, we're getting the good fights at 175. It's not like we're not getting any good fights. We're getting good fights. The fights are good, solid. I mean, between the champs, between the top contenders, top dudes are fighting each other, and I like it. Problem is, we want undisputed. Bivol and Better BF have been the top 2 light heavyweight fighters for a while. All right. And I'm talking like post Kovalev, post Stevenson, post Ward. Since those 3 guys, 2 of them retired, Kovalev is still boxing, but he's not a top tier light heavy. I think he just fought at cruiser. Bivol and Better BF have been those top 2 guys. Right. Volsdik was one. Better BF beat him, made him retire. Those 2 have not fought each other yet. I know they're not with the same network. They're not with the same promoter. I get it. But we want those 2 to fight. Better BF is supposed to be fighting Anthony Yard. That's postponed. If Callum Smith wins today, he's going to be a mandatory for one of those titles. Anthony Yard, that fight was already agreed on, but prior to the Joe Smith Jr. fight, the winner of that fight between Joe Smith and Better BF were already signed to fight Anthony Yard. So we already knew that Bivol was not, we're not going to get another unification, undisputed fight. Bivol, the WBA has mandated, what's his name? Zerto Ramirez. Zerto Ramirez is the mandatory for Bivol's title. Now, we know Bivol just is coming off of the Canelo win. Zerto Ramirez is fighting Bivol next. Eddie Hearn was trying to make a Joshua Buatsi fight. At this point, man, I like Joshua Buatsi. he should be fighting Callum Smith. I think what we need, just like we need in the welterweight division, if you know, if Bud and Spence is to fight each other, I believe that these top contenders, these top 2 or 3 contenders in each sanctioning body should be fighting each other before they get the title shot, right? Sometimes, yeah, I understand fighters are going to work their way up, but when you have 2 fighters that's like number 1 in a sanctioning body, or the number 1, number 2 in a sanctioning body, they should be fighting each other. Joshua Buatsi should not be going directly to Bivol after Bivol just beat Canelo. Buatsi had some good wins. Callum Smith, he's came, since the Canelo loss, he's moved up to 175. Who did he beat at 175 to make him a mandatory? They have to do better with getting the top contenders to fight each other first before getting that title shot. Buatsi versus Pascal. That's fine. That's fine. How many matches before the main event? We have about a good 3 or 4. All right. So we have a long way to go. And because the last 3 fights we got early knockouts, they're doing a lot of showing previews of the Joshua fight to delay the time, because I think they're ahead of time right now. That's what I'm assuming. So we have time. So we have about 3.5 hours before AJ is fighting Usyk. All right. So to be safe, I will come back around. If you guys are just looking for the main event, I will come back around maybe about 5 p.m. Eastern, which is 3 hours. Badu Jack is going to be fighting Richard Rivera in his next fight right now. He's about to come out. This fight is going to be a 10-rounder at cruiserweight. Okay. I know Badu Jack has to fight. I know Callum Smith has his fight, and then I know we have the fight between Zhang and Hrgovic. All right, so I believe those are the next 3 fights before Joshua. All right, and I think that all 3 of these fights will. Well, I don't know about this fight here between Jack and Rivera, because Jack, he's moving up the cruiser. I'm not familiar with Rivera like that. Jack is not the type that, as he moves up, the stoppages slow down. So I'm not expecting really a stoppage here. I am expecting a stoppage in the Callum Smith fight, and I'm also expecting a stoppage in the heavyweight co-main event between Hrgovic and Zhang. All right, so I am expecting stoppages there. So a lot of top tier fighters on this card, but not a lot of top tier matchups. All right. I think the best matchup is probably Zhang and Hrgovic, but I think Hrgovic is going to stop him. All right. Without too much of a problem. I think Zhang is big. He is strong. And I think the first few rounds are interesting. I think Zhang's best chances of winning is by an early stoppage. All right. But I'm not really expecting that. All right. Eddie Morales asks, have the ring girls downgraded over the years? I don't think so. I think I only really like the top rank ring card girls. I think they've always been the best ones. I never really cared for the other networks. I don't remember what like some of the PBC Showtime girls look like, or the DAZN ones here. I've never even noticed them. But the top rank girls always look the best to me. All right, I don't think they have changed that much. I think one of the recent weigh-ins, was it Tiafimo? I think the girls look great in that one. All right, so I think top rank is still on point. I can't really say the same for everybody else. What's up, Abdul? How you doing? All right. So anyway, what's going on? What else is going on? So we got this big fight, man. All right, we got about 80 people here. Please, everyone, all 80 of you that are viewing, please hit the thumbs up for me. Stop what you're doing real quick. Hit them likes. Let's get those likes up real quick. All right. Who do you guys got winning the fight tonight? Before we move forward, I'm gonna ask again before the fight. What are your guys' predictions? Let me know in the comments. Who do you got, Joshua or Usyk by decision or KO? Let me know in the comments. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. So what do you guys got? What do you guys got? Let me see. Brendan says Usyk. We got Usyk by KO. Otto says Usyk by late stoppage. AJ round 7. Joshua by KO. Usyk on points. Heart saying Joshua. Head saying Usyk. That was basically my prediction. Heart says Joshua. Head says Usyk. Usyk by TKO. Purple says Usyk. Usyk. Hybrid says I want Joshua to win, but I got Usyk winning a decision. That's my pick. Punch Coke got AJ and Zhang. AJ controversial split decision. Zhang leg stoppage because he said in English Philip is going to sleep. Ooh, okay. Iana says AJ and Hugo says AJ. You know, Punch. I was thinking about that. I didn't really speak too much on it on the breakdown. Um, I think the fight is really close, I think they're gonna give it to AJ, and I think that it's gonna be controversial. I think there is a chance. I didn't want to really go into it because I try to talk the robbery talk. I try to because I don't want it to be a built-in excuse, and I try to just call the fight fairly on how I see the fight going. But I think if there's a chance where the fight is like draw, could be a draw or could it be like 7 rounds to 5 either way, or even if Usyk is a round or two, like the majority of us think there's a round or two, because I know a lot of people feel that AJ only won 3 rounds. I've heard a few people said that AJ won 4 in the first fight. If AJ happens to win another round or two, but people still feel like Usyk edged it, I can see it going to AJ. I really don't think, like, if we're talking just politics, I really don't think they're trying to make a draw out of this, even if it's pretty really even. I think if the fight is very close, debatable in any sense, I think they're gonna give it to AJ. I think this is the way it's gonna be. And then it's going to be a lot of controversy behind that because people are going to want a third fight. And I don't think they're looking for a third fight. I don't think they agreed on a third fight. The rematch clause has been put into place. And if they're going to make a third fight, I think that would that would only be based on if they can't get a Fury fight in place. You know? So we just gonna have to wait and see. But you say you got Zhang winning. I mean, that's cool. I think Hrgovic is gonna take it, man. I never really been that impressed with Hrgovic, but Hrgovic has never really been tested neither. I think Zhang is probably the best person that he's faced. All right. So it should be a good fight. It should be a good fight. Olaf says he got AJ by split decision. All right. Plus 3,000. Not bad. Zhang is the most dangerous in the first few rounds. Yes. And I think if Zhang does win, Brendan, if Zhang does win, I think it's going to be within the first 3 or 4 rounds, while he's still fresh. He is older. We know that he doesn't have the best conditioning. So I think if he gets Hrgovic out of there, it's going to be early, All right. So now this Badu Jack Ramirez fight is starting now. Oh, hold on. 1 second. All right, sorry about that, guys. I have my plumber here, so I'm gonna have to keep dipping in and out. Whew. All right, so this bottle jack fight against not Ramirez, Richard Rivera. I don't know. Jack is 38 years old. You know, the one thing about Jack is he seems to always get on these great cards. I don't know if you guys, what's up, Contender with Gene? What's good? What's up? Good channel here. Make sure you guys subscribe. Yeah, Battle Jack has always got on these good cards. You know, the TMT cards over the years. And here in these the zone cards as well. He always get on the top tier undercards. I don't know if you guys noticed that. And even though he's not currently like ranked high, or I don't believe he is, he seems to always get on the good undercards on the top pay-per-view events. Xander, no, I don't believe Hergovic has been tested seriously yet. Not yet. And it's because most people avoided him. I believe before he took this fight with Zhang, I think about 8 people turned the fight down on the IBF rankings. All right, so he hasn't been really tested yet. He's looked great against the fights he's faced. I think his best fights are probably his amateur fights, where he fought like Joe Joyce and some of these other, you know, heavyweight prospects and contenders that we see now. But as far as him being a pro, he hasn't fought the top tier guys yet. From what I see in his highlights, it looked like Jack is the one that won this first round here. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? What do I think of Magmadev? I've seen him. I actually was looking up. I looked him up not too long ago. I think he's good. You know, I think he's good. He's very powerful. He's just another guy that I think we just got to wait to see when he steps up and see how he looks. You know, the heavyweight division is getting interested, and is a lot of the new prospects are coming up, but none of them are close to a point to where, you know, they're close to a title fight. You know, I think guys like him, Jared Anderson, Fabio Wardley, and Hergovich. All of these guys are going to be at some point they're going to have to face each other. As these outgoing top tier heavyweights go, on their way out. Wilder's not going to be around for long. Fury's not going to be around for long. Joshua might be around depending on, you know, oh, Jack hit him with a big right hand. Jack looks very aggressive. See, this is how bad Badou Jack should have always fought. But he fights aggressively for only half of the fight. I can't remember if it's early in the fight or later in the fight. No, it's usually later in the fight. Even when he fought Adonis Stevenson, he just took too much time to get it going. And there's been other fights in his past that I think maybe George Groves, I can't remember everybody now, but there were so many fights he had where he just started too slow. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Yvonne, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. What do I think about Hergovich against Magmedev? Bottle Jack got hit with a right hand that hurt him. Oh, this is a good fight. So we're in the second round. This is a good fight right now. I think I'm gonna lead. I'm leaning a little bit towards Hergovich for now. That could change. But that could change after tonight. But I think Magmadov might probably beat Zhang as well, to be honest. But I'm leaning a little bit towards Hergovich for now, at least for now. It's a pretty good fight here. Yeah, I've never seen Rivera fight before. He's going with this whole Popeye theme. I did see the weigh-in. He had the whole pipe in his mouth and everything. I mean, it's cool. It was a good round, though. They both got clipped with some good shots in that second round. Especially Jack. He got hit with the biggest shot that round. Yeah, so going back to the Joshua and Usyk fight, I think if there's a chance that the fight is close, I think they'll definitely give it to AJ. But regardless of this fight here is so important. This fight here is so important between AJ and Usyk that we really want it to be a clear and convincing win. I do think AJ is going to do better for sure. Whether it goes stoppage or decision, I think AJ is going to do better. But you'd be surprised. You never know. Usyk might possibly do better. We don't really know how this change and finding with Robert Garcia, and we don't know if this chemistry between the two and what he's learned, and being more aggressive. Being more aggressive might do him worse. You never really know. He might be too aggressive. He might be too reckless and might get hit with something that can actually hurt him. You never know. But I think the game plan should be more aggressive, though. I think he has to put it all. I think AJ has to put it all on the line. And as far as like, what do I think if he loses the fight? Because somebody did leave a comment asking me that. And they asked me what do I think AJ is gonna do if AJ loses the fight tonight. And I'm not too sure if he's gonna retire. I think he could retire, but I don't think he's going to. I think there's still opportunities there for him in the future because he brings so much money in. If he loses to Usyk, takes another good solid opponent next, takes a win, have a win or two, I still think the Fury fight is possible. If Fury, I would like Fury to fight the winner of this fight, whoever it is, right? I want to see undisputed. But if AJ loses, I'm not quite sure that just completely eliminates the Tyson Fury fight. If AJ comes off another solid win later, a solid win or two. Let's just say he loses to Usyk, but fights Joyce in his very next fight. Let's say he fights Joe Joyce and knocks Joe Joyce out. Let's say that happens. That's a good win coming off of a loss to have. Let's just say, just put certain scenarios out there. Let's say he fights Hrgovic. Let's say Hrgovic wins and, he wins today and Joshua beats him in his very next fight. I don't know, but I think the Tyson Fury, I just would not just go as far as saying that fight will never happen. Now, if it's like a devastating knockout loss for AJ today, I think that might hurt him. I do think that might hurt him, but if this is a very competitive fight, which I think it will be today, I think AJ still have opportunities, because of the amount of money he brings. And I still think there's a possibility of getting a Wilder fight at some point. You just never know. At the very least, I think that the Wilder fight will always be an option if these guys can get it together and say, listen, we took our losses. We have our losses, let's get it on. We could still make 100 million from this fight. Let's get it on, and I think it'll work. I think it'll work. You never know. Maybe the Saudis will pick the fight up and these two could fight in Saudi. They don't have to, they could be on neutral ground. They don't have to fight in England. They don't need to fight in America. Fight in Saudi. Make it $100 million fight or whatever amount of money they're going to put up for the fight and let those two scrap it out, even with their losses. Who do I have for the Omar figure? You know what? I totally forgot that that's happening this weekend. I didn't want to do a video on it, but I just haven't had time because I've been focusing mainly on Joshua. I think Sergey Lipinets is going to win the fight, man. If Sergey Lipinets is good, if he's solid, and if he's in shape and he's prepared like he's supposed to do or supposed to be, I think Lipinets is going to take Omar. I think he's going to take Omar to school. He's a tough fighter. He showed in the Boots fight that he's very durable. Even with him getting stopped, he took a lot of punishment, but he was able to handle it. I think Lipinets. I got Lipinets winning. I don't know if it's going to be by stoppage or not, but I like Lipinets. I like Lipinets winning. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Omar Figueroa at this point. I'm just not sure. I don't know what he can do at this point. This fight is pretty interesting because Popeye got kind of awkward. The way he wings his punches, it kind of reminds me of Bottle Jack a little bit. Like, not Bottle Jack, I'm sorry. John Pascal. But he seems to be winning right now against Bottle Jack. I mean, Bottle is still landing some big shots here and there, but Popeye is doing better. And he's backing him up, and he's putting pressure on Jack. He looks stronger right now. It's a good fight, though. It's been back and forth. It's been a lot of clean punching, big shots. It's a pretty interesting fight. Yeah, Jack started out looking good, but now he's getting, and I noticed that he keeps getting hit with uppercuts in between his guard. He needs I personally believe he needs to be at light heavy. I just don't think his punching power has just gone up. Even at light heavy, I mean, he used to fight at 168. When he went up to 175, I mean, I just felt like his power was just more effective down to 168. You know, Black Sultan says, I think AJ is going to try to box with Usyk, which is a mistake. I don't think so. I think he's gonna mix it up. I think he's gonna be very aggressive, but I don't think he's. I think he's gonna pace himself and take some rounds off. You know, I think what AJ needs to do is try to ambush Usyk at times. He needs to changing it up. Like he needs to keep changing up the pace. You know, I don't think he should just be aggressive throughout the whole thing. And by the way, Chris Manis's scorecard, he has it 3 rounds to 1, but I think Jack won the first and Rivera won the second. I think I gave it. You know what? I didn't watch the whole. You know what? I didn't watch the first round through the whole round. All right, but I definitely think Rivera is winning. Popeye is winning this fight. What's good, Beth? J-Man says I got Figueroa if he's 100%. Yeah, I just don't know. You know, with those 2 losses he had recently, I don't know. As good as he is, very durable. He didn't look that durable in his last couple of fights, and um, the pressure that he brought, it didn't seem to really bother Ramos and Ugas. Those guys seem to just to handle him very well, and I think Lipinets is a strong fighter. I think he should be able to deal with the pressure. Yeah, Eddie, I agree with you. He says he's undisciplined. Omar's brother is way more disciplined and hungry. And that's another thing too. Omar has got wins on his record that didn't look good neither. Uh what's his name? Let me look him up on his. Let me pull up his box rec real quick. By the way, I absolutely hate the way box rec is set up now. John Molina Jr. I didn't think he looked good in that fight. John Molina Jr. I feel like John Molina Jr. I can't. All right, so I don't remember how the fight went, but I know it was close. I don't know if it was a robbery, but I felt like John Molina Jr. did way better against Omar than what they have it scored here. They have a unanimous decision. I think one of the judges had it 99-91. Yeah, that fight was a robbery. And the other one had it 98-92. I don't agree with those scorecards. All right. So the fight is going to be at 140, you guys are saying. You guys are saying it's going to be at 140. Oh, yeah, it is. Wow, they both been able to make weight. Sergey Lipinets, let's see. Sergey Lipinets he's been fighting at 147 for a minute. And I remember when he lost to Mikey, he moved up to fight Eric Bonet. I remember that fight. That was on the PBC. And then he stopped Lamont Peterson, retired him. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's been at welter for a while. He's had 5 fights there. He's been very active even during the pandemic. All right, Omar, on the other hand, he moved up to 147 a while back too. Omar's been fighting at 147 since Antonio DeMarco, which they fought at a catchweight above 147. All right. But this is DeMarco at this point. DeMarco was way past. I mean, he fought him in 2015, but DeMarco has been around. He beat Guerrero. I think the Guerrero win was his best win, even though Guerrero at that time was past it. Then he fought John Molina Jr., Ugas, and then Ramos, which he lost the last two. So you know what? You know what? This fight should be interesting because we don't. Oh, snap. Charles Edward Chief. What's up, man? With the big donation. What's good? Charles Edward Cheese says, Zero Wave, who you got? I got Usyk. He was confident and clowning yesterday. Yeah, I have Usyk too. I don't want him to win. I'm Team AJ, but I think Usyk is going to take the win, man. Thank you for the donation, man. Make sure, I did a breakdown yesterday. So if you are here, if you're going to go back to the breakdown, you probably don't at this point because we're only a few hours away. But yeah, I did the breakdown yesterday, and I think Usyk's gonna win. I'm rooting for. I'm definitely Team AJ. AJ is my favorite heavyweight, but I think Usyk's gonna take it, man. All right, but thank you for the huge donation, man. Really appreciate that, man. Always. Yeah. So this fight between Omar Figueroa and Sergey Limpian should be a good one. Because they're fighting at 140. And for them to make 140 at this point in their careers, it shows a lot of discipline. Maybe Omar should have never moved up to 147 to begin with. Maybe, maybe he's working and he can, maybe he's going to be back in the shape he needs to be in. Maybe he's motivated for this fight. Well, he was definitely motivated to fight Adrian Broner. All right. We know what happened with Broner. Broner has pulled out of the fight. Said mental health issues. He pulled out of the fight last week or earlier this week. Hope he gets it together. That's all I got to say. I'm not really expecting anything from Broner as far as boxing career. From a boxer perspective, I'm not expecting anything from him. I think we're way. Yeah. I'm sorry for the noise. I said when I started the live, I have a plumber here. That's why I was late today because I have some plumbing issues. So excuse the background noise. I apologize for the background noise. But yeah, Adrian Broner. I don't think Adrian Broner can make 140 at this point in his career. And I don't think he's a good fighter at welterweight. I never thought he was a good fighter at welterweight. I thought he always belonged at 140. At 140, his power is a little bit more heavy. He's faster. Okay, I never liked Broner as a welterweight. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that Broner. Let's go to Broner real quick. Since we're speaking on Broner, let's go to Broner real quick because I can't. I think Paulie Malignaggi was that first fight at 147. Yeah. Okay. Broner went from 135. That's right. He went from 135, which at this point, we got to remember, at this point, when Broner went from 135, Broner was one of the best prospects in boxing at this point. He beat Gavin Reese. He beat Antonio DeMarco when they were both relevant still. You know what I'm saying? But those were at 135. He skipped 140 and fought Paulie Malignaggi at 147. And the thing is, Paulie Malignaggi at 147 is like you still fighting a lightweight because Paulie, as good of a boxer as he is not a puncher. Right? And that was a split decision win. I mean, Broner basically lost like the first 5 rounds. He gave the first 5 rounds to Paulie just off the fact that he didn't let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? So he beats Paulie by a split decision win, which was very controversial. And then went and fought Marcus Maidana, which at the time, yes, I thought Broner was going to win. I think most of us did. Marcus Maidana went through a complete transformation, destroyed Broner, and almost beat Floyd in that first fight. And then he went down to 140 for Carlos Molina, for Emmanuel Taylor, which is like my favorite Broner fight. I know. Let me look through his resume real quick. The Emmanuel Taylor fight was my favorite Broner fight. Low key. How do you guys feel about that? What was your favorite fight between of Adrian Broner? Eddie says Broner went to the strip club last night. He just didn't want to fight. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna get mad at him going to strip club at this point, because if you got mental health issues and you need you need something to make you feel a little better and you want to go to a strip club, I ain't mad at that. You already pulled out the fight. So it's not like you would have pulled out the fight to train. He's never been that kind of guy. He's never been disciplined like that. You know? So we got some guys for the people that's coming in that's asking when the fight starts. We have 2 more additional fights before this fight is over. Right. So we're in the 7th round of the Badu Jack Rivera fight. After this fight, this is a 10-rounder. After this fight, we have a Callum Smith fight, which I think is going to be a knockout. And then we have the Zhang and Hergovich fight, right? Which I also think is going to be a knockout on either side. That fight is not going to a decision. All right. So with that being said, we have a couple more fights before AJ fights Usyk. Right. So we have some time. But yeah, Adrian Broner, in my opinion, best fight was against Emmanuel Taylor, who was not an elite. He's not elite, but he was a solid fighter at the time. He was a good fighter, and it was a good fight. I think Broner, with all the talent that he did have, even in his prime, yes, Rivera is very, very tricky, very herky jerky, and I think Bottle Jack can't get the timing down with this dude because of the way he's moving. Very unpredictable, and he's very good at ambushing Jack and landing combinations, and Jack just can't get it together. All right. Broner biggest flaw is that his volume is just too low. It's just always been too low. It's always been too low. No matter how good he looked, he always take too many rounds off. You know, he gave too many rounds away because his volume is just too low. You know, when he's, even if you look at the Emmanuel Taylor fight, the rounds that he won, he showed signs of greatness. But you're only getting 3-4 rounds of that in every fight, tops. So he's actually overrated if you really think about it. I mean, I was an AB fan too. He's overrated. He's overrated. It is what it is. All right, but anyway, I got Limpinets winning tonight. I got Limpinets winning that fight. All right. So we're going into the 8th round here. And Badu Jack is not winning this fight, in my opinion. You know, I'm not scoring it. I'm like, Cash, I'm talking to you guys. We're talking boxing, but you know, I'm watching the fight. I don't believe that Badu Jack is winning this fight. You know. Yeah. Yeah, Broner had great talent, but bum work ethic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what Bottle Jack can really bring at this point in this stage of his career. You know, besides maybe a good payday, I just don't know what he can really bring, you know, because I don't think he can beat the elite cruiserweights, you know, even if he find a way. And I don't think he's winning this fight, but let's say if you were able to get a stoppage or get a knockdown at some point, that might change the judges, you know, sway the judges. I don't think he can compete with the top cruisers, you know. I don't know. You know, especially at 38 at this point. Okoli against Opataya. I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Okoli though. For now, I'm leaning towards Okoli. Yeah, should be a good fight though. I hope we get to see it. It would be a great fight. Hopefully we get to see it. But I think nice right hand lands for Jack. Jack is landing some good shots this round so far. I have Okoli winning though. I have Okoli winning. You know, Okoli's last fight didn't look good at all. That was actually the first performance in a few fights where I thought Okoli looked similar to how his older fights are. Too much holding, you know. Okoli needs to learn how to work on the inside, you know. Just the tying up on the inside is just it's not even like a tying up. It's like he's grabbing his opponents at times. It's like how Klitschko used to be at times. And it's just not entertaining to watch. Sorry, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, Jack hurt him. Jack hurt him bad. Jack is pressing him. Now, see, Jack here in this 8th round. Big round for Jack. Jack is fighting right now. Like he's another left hook. Sweeping left hook lands. Popeye's hurt. Popeye's another big right hand. Jack is fighting this fight like he needs a knockout. Like he knows it. Barrera is just shaking his head like he's not hurt, but he's hurt. He's still fighting, but Jack is all over him right now. Jack is fighting like he knows he needs the knockout to win. Another body shot. Now let me say this. Let me say this. Yo, I think they're way past the end of the round. They took the clock off the screen. Yo, I think we had another moment that we got in the Breedis. And who was the fighter? Who's Glowacki fight? You guys remember Breedis and Glowacki? Remember that Bird didn't hear the timer, the ring bell, and those guys fought for like another minute after the round was over. And I think this happened because they took the clock off the screen, and they just continue fighting. And Rivera took a lot of punishment at the end of that. Shadow Combat asks what's my favorite boxing style. I like a good boxer puncher. You know, I like a good boxer puncher, like a slick fighter that can punch. You know, some of my favorite fighters. I mean, Mike Tyson is my favorite, but I mean that's like a kid thing. He was unique, but you know, Roy Jones, Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. You know, Floyd is one of my favorites, even though he wasn't like much of a puncher. But yeah, I like a guy that can box. You know, like Keith Thurman in his prime. I like Keith Thurman in his prime a lot. You know, Manny Pacquiao. I like guys that can box good. I want a little bit of a balance. You know what I'm saying? Like I like a guy that that could punch but can box and switch it up if he has to, you know, display a little defense, can win rounds, you know. I mean, there's so many styles when it comes to boxing, but you know, I like a good boxer puncher, you know. I like Boots right now. You know, see, I like the Devin Haney's, the Shakur Stevensons and stuff. Like, I like them. I like to watch them because, you know, I love the talent. I appreciate what they do. But as far as entertainment, I think like a Teofimo Lopez bring a little bit more entertainment because he can box good, maybe not as slick as those two, but he can knock you out too. All right, sorry about that, guys. Like I said earlier, I have a plumber here, so I'm getting some stuff done in the bathroom. So that's what all the background noise and stuff is going on. All right. What was we talking about? Yeah. So when I left off just now, Badu Jack win the ninth round here. I missed the whole round. I don't know if he won this round. I know he was dominating the eighth, but it went at least like a minute past the round. I don't know. I'm curious to see because he's pulling off strong, and this has been him in his top fights. We only get him rallying in the second half of the fight. It's the same thing the majority of the time. He's either winning early and then cooling off later, or starting off slow and then picking up steam in the second half of the fight, and then we get to a draw. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like Badu Jack is guaranteed to win 6 rounds. Like I think he wants to just edge through these fights. And it's rare to ever see him really dominate, Um the only time he really, really, really looked impressive, like more than what I expected him to be, was the Durrell fight, the Anthony Durrell fight, you know? All right. So if we don't get a stoppage here, I can see this being a draw. Again, I didn't score every round, so I know Rivera won the majority of the first half of the fight. I know Battle Jack is picking up rounds here, so I don't know how the judges are gonna have it, but if Battle Jack can win this round, I don't know. It could be one of those. Could be a controversial decision, or we can get, they're in Saudi Arabia. Battle Jack is Muslim. I don't know if they're gonna be trying to look into rob anybody today. You just never know, I don't know. You just gotta see. Hopefully, no controversy. Oh yeah, I was talking about boxing styles. Yeah, so I like overall. I'll take a good boxer puncher over anybody. You know, guys that can show their technique. Show the crafty they can be, but has a power to be able to hurt you at times. Get some stoppages in there. Those are kind of guys I like. Show some explosiveness and stuff like that. Um, but I appreciate all styles. It's not like I just like my range of fighters that I could. Oh, these both of these guys are landing some big shots. Rivera's not going back easy. Like this round is anybody's round here. Rivera's landing some big shots. All right. Um, but yeah, I can appreciate all styles or all fighters, as long as it's effective. Sometimes there's certain guys that I just can't stand to watch fight. Like I remember I couldn't stand watching a Sam Solomon fight. Oh my God. The middleweight, if you guys remember Sam Solomon, he had the most awkward style ever. You know, I just couldn't stand watching his style. You know, his awkwardness was just weird, but it was effective. It worked. He did win some rounds and some fights. He was a champion at middleweight at one point, but I just couldn't stand watching him fight. You know, I don't like. Wow, big right hand from Bottle Jack backs up Rivera. Close fight, man. 20 seconds left in this 10th round or in this fight. I don't really know. But I told you guys before the fight, I was expecting it to go to a decision, you know, because Jack is just not a KO artist. He is a puncher, but he hasn't he's pretty aggressive, but he hasn't knocked anyone notable out in a long time, you know. All right, let's see how the scorecards look. I love Ipo. I love Ipo. I'm a whole I mean, I'm a diehard Ipo fan. Yes. Loved it. Loved it. Watched all the seasons, you know, the films. Big fan of the show. Big fan. I even have the DVDs. They're old as hell, but I have the DVDs. Just the ones that were made in America, not the additional seasons that came out. That's only in Japanese. But I'm a big fan. Big fan of the show. Yeah. Yeah, I like I do like really aggressive pressure fighters. You know, before the Margarito and Cotto situation, I was a fan of Margarito, you know. Um Chris Mannix has it a draw. He has it a draw. So I don't know. We got to see. Bottle Jack has a lot of draws, man. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one, but I can see them. I can see him giving them a round. You know, I mean, it could be 6-4. I don't think either one of these fighters. I don't think you can really give either one of them more than 6 rounds, though. If you got Rivera winning, still a close fight, still competitive. I think it's 5-5 or 6-4 either way. Bottle finished strong, but I think Popeye was doing better early. Yeah, Manuel Augustus is definitely one of my favorite awkward fighters for sure. You know, Rotors, I saw Ben Whitaker fight. I mean, he looks good. I just want to see more. You know, do I rate him? I don't think I don't want to see him against any top contenders yet. I don't think he's that good now. You know, some of these prospects, I can say that I think they could be something at some point. But Ben Whitaker's fight today, it was a good win. It's a solid win. Oh, hold on. Oh, so we got a split decision, y'all. Yep, I told y'all. I told they was gonna give them. They're gonna get the fight to Baju Jack if it's close like this. 9-6, 9-4. 9-6, 9-4 split decision. It's not a robbery. It was close. Rivera's pissed off. Damn. He still got the Popeye pipe in his mouth though, so I don't think he's that mad. I think if he was really, really, really mad, he would have took it out. He would have slammed it on the ground. All right. Yeah, I mean, they're in Saudi Arabia, bro. They gotta give it to their guy, you know? That's their guy. They gotta give it to this guy. But it's not a robbery neither. I thought it was 5-5 or 6-4 either way. Nah, that's not a robbery. You know? There was a good fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't a boring fight. You know, if I scored it, if I actually sat here and scored it and watched the entire fight, you know, from what I've seen more of Rivera doing better than Jack, though. But Jack did finish stronger, you know. But yeah, you know, they're in Saudi Arabia, bro. I mean, they're gonna take care of their guy. Yeah. As long as it wasn't wide, you know, I mean, you know, even if you feel a way about it, at least it wasn't like a wide scorecard, you know? Hold on, I'm here. All right. They're not gonna rematch. Yeah, he's not gonna take a rematch with you, bro. All right. Oh, to answer your question from before, Ricardo Mayorga is probably my favorite awkward boxer. You know, I like Ricardo Mayorga. Mayorga is definitely up there. I love Maidana too. I love Maidana. I actually made a video. It's years now, but it was like a video of just him wanting to come back. You could look that up if you guys are ever bored. I made a video about how I wanted Marcus Maidana to come back to boxing. You know, because I think he retired at the worst time, yo. He made so much money off Floyd and he just left. He went back to Argentina and started just living like a drug lord. Like the pictures he was poking up with the stacks of money. He just I just think he lost the drive and the hunger after making all that money fighting Floyd. Gloria said it. Gloria said the same thing I just said. Do you guys remember all those posts on like Instagram of Maidana and his clothes he was wearing and the shades? Dude, he was not gonna come back, man. But he left at the worst time, man. Because there was so many people I wanted to see. I wanted him to fight Keith Thurman so bad. Oh man. Keith Thurman was one of the guys I wanted to see him fight. You know, I wanted to see it. I made videos about this. I wanted to see Maidana fight Thurman. Who else? Uh oh, hold on. Busy day. Maidana. Maidana. All right, so I wanted him to fight Keith Thurman. I wanted him to fight Mark what's his name? Danny Garcia, Manny Pacquiao. Even Manny Pacquiao I wanted to see. I think these videos are still up. I think I made videos on all of these fights because I used to have a lot more time on my hands to make videos, and I used to be dropping like 3 or 4 videos a day sometimes. And I was just making videos about like dream fights, like dream matchups. Marcus Maidana, like right after Floyd against Manny Pacquiao, like hopefully, like still with Robert Garcia, still motivated. That would have been great. But I think after he fought Floyd the first time and he made all of that money, it was over. It was over. I think even if he had fought maybe Danny or Keith or Pacquiao after, I don't think he would have been as good because Floyd clearly fought better in the rematch. But I also think that Maidana wasn't as hungry, or maybe he was, but I think Maidana was I think he was less aggressive because he didn't want to burn himself out in the rematch, like the way he did in the first fight. In the first fight, after the first 5 rounds, he kind of slowed down. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Maidana was good, man. Chino, man, I really wish that he just like stayed fit and stayed hungry. He made all that money and left. And there was a couple of times where he was trying to like make a return, but I don't think he cared to do it. He just didn't have the drive anymore. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you're just enjoying us, please, everybody that's here, we got 133 viewers. Please, everyone here, please hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Do me that favor, of hit the thumbs up for me. I really appreciate that. All right, and if you are new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Yeah, so Marcus Maidana is definitely one of my favorite. I don't know if he fits as stands as awkward. I know he's a bully. All right, but I mean, I think that at that time, I think Marcus in that generation of fighters, I think Maidana was definitely one of the most improved boxers in the sport. Yeah, he was definitely one of the most improved. I actually disagree with you, Ralph, about Bradley retiring too soon. I don't think Bradley retired right at the point where he started to not look like he was starting to fade a little bit. Like he was still one of the best boxers at that time at welterweight for sure. But I think Bradley believed, and I believe that maybe those last 1 or 2 fights that he had, I think it was pretty clear that he was just now starting to reach that declining point. And I think he wanted to retire before taking additional losses. It might have been a little too soon. He might have given us like more fights. Like Bradley's another guy that I wanted to see Maidana against. I wanted to see him fight Keith Thurman for sure. Errol Spence was coming in, but I knew the Errol Spence fight wasn't going to happen. All right. The Errol fight wasn't going to happen, but Keith was around a little longer. So I wanted to see the Keith Thurman fight more than anything. I wanted to see the fight with him. I wanted to see the fight with Kell Brook as well. Those are the fights that I kind of wanted at the time. But Bradley knew, like, within, like right before, like maybe the fight or two before he went out, I think he knew, like, yo, it's time. And I don't think he wanted to stick around and started collecting losses. That the Provodnikov fight did a lot to him. Bradley took a lot of damage in that fight, and he was still very good, but I don't think he was the same. I do think that Tim Bradley is a Hall of Famer. I do believe he's a Hall of Famer. If we're judging on the resume, I know he didn't win as many titles as some of the other fighters did, like in multiple divisions. He only did 2 divisions, but he has a good quality of wins. He gave a lot of top welterweights and junior welterweights their first losses. He do have a recorded win over Manny Pacquiao, even though it was very controversial. He does have a win over Marcus Maidana. Again, undefeated fighters. I'm trying to pull up his resume here, and BoxRec is acting like BoxRec now. The new BoxRec is just a mess, man. All right, but he does have good wins. Junior Witter, Kendall Holt, Lamont Peterson, Abreu, Devin Alexander. I mean, some of these guys are undefeated, you know. The Provodnikov win was a fight of the year candidate. All right. Regardless if you think he won or not, it was a fight of the year candidate. The Marquez win was a huge win because Marquez had just knocked out Manny Pacquiao. He lost to Pacquiao 2 more times. Now he beat Jesse Vargas, and I believe Jesse Vargas was undefeated because I don't have the record up. I'm just looking through the names here. The Diego Chavez was like that fight that just didn't look good, you know? And then he fought Pacquiao for a 3rd time, and then he retired. He beat Brandon Rios, which was a good win. But, you know, I think he just didn't want to stick around because of that crop of welterweights. It's similar to like Thurman, like, for example, and Sean Porter. Sean actually fought, well, yeah, Sean and Thurman, for the most part, fought the guys in their generations, for the most part. But it's like Thurman is still here, but he's not like he's sticking around to fight the new crop of welterweights, you know, unless they pay him the money. Sean Porter, I feel like Sean Porter is doing exactly what Bradley is doing. Like, he still could continue fighting, right? He's still good enough to compete, but he's not sticking around to take losses by the new generation of fighters. Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, you know, Conor Ben, all of these guys, Stan Jonas. He's not sticking around to fight those guys. And I think Tim Bradley wasn't sticking around to fight Thurman or Kelbrook. You know what I'm saying? He was smart. Andre Ward, same thing. I personally think that he should have took the Adonis Stevenson fight. All right. That's the one complaint I have about Andre Ward in his career. I also don't think he won the first Kovalev fight. But, you know, I don't believe it was a robbery. I thought it was close, but I thought Kovalev won 7 rounds to 5 with the knockdown. You know, even without the knockdown, I think Kovalev still won more rounds. And Ward is my guy. Ward is one of my favorite fighters ever. And nobody wanted him to beat Kovalev more than I did. But I don't think he won the fight. All right. Diego Chavez, what happened to him? He just kept losing. He kept losing. You know, he got stopped. He just kept losing. I would try to pull up. Okay, now it's working. BoxRec is working out. We go to Diego. So Diego Chavez was always a guy that he got hyped up for no reason. Because Diego Chavez fought no one before he fought Keith Thurman. But at the time, I think he had like a perfect knockout ratio or close to it, right? So him and Keith Thurman at the time were like big punchers that were undefeated, and they were going to fight each other. They fought each other. Now, Keith Thurman stopped him, but because he fought Keith Thurman, he got a lot of hype just from losing to Keith Thurman. So, but he was a good fighter. Like, he was a good fighter. Like, it was like, it's not like he lost to Keith Thurman and he just got dominated. He was a good fighter. He was a good boxer. Then he had a messy fight with Brandon Rios, right? Very messy fight. Disqualified in that fight, right? Just holding and headbutting and low blows. It was just a messy fight. ref kept jumping in. These guys couldn't get it together, and he eventually disqualified. So he had that loss. So he lost the fight, but the fight was debatable, right? Tim Bradley, draw. That was the first fight that I said Tim Bradley looked bad. Like that was the first fight where I said, okay, Tim might be slightly on a decline, slightly maybe. He picked up a few wins. He fought Jamal James, right? When Jamal James, this was a come up win for Jamal James. Jamal James stopped him in 3 rounds. All right. His next fight, he got stopped again in the 7th round against someone that I don't even know who this is. I can't even pronounce his name. All right. And then Magomed Kurbanov knocked him out or beat him to a decision. And then he just kept losing. He got a bunch of losses up into 2021. He lost twice in 2021. Lost twice in 2019. So I don't know. Just kind of just drifted off, Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, exactly. Him and Thurman was undefeated. They had a great KO ratio, and his hype came from that. And then there was a period where he lost to Rios because of disqualification. So nobody's going to really count that because we didn't actually see him get beaten. And then you had to draw with Bradley. So that saved them for a while because you didn't beat Bradley, but you made it look like you compete with those guys at that level. And that's why he stuck around. All right. What's up, Latvia? Latvia's in the building. All right. So I think Bradley got out of there at a good time, and I think, I think it's similar to Andre Ward. I think these guys Andre Ward didn't want to stick around for the next crop of fighters that was coming in. Better BF was already getting his KOs. Bivol was coming up in the rankings, high in the rankings. And these guys took the time to get out of there, Ward decided to retire. He didn't even want to have that undisputed fight with Adonis Stevenson. He got out of there after being Kovalev. I mean, listen, I think Ward would have, he's a Hall of Famer anyway. So he probably figured, listen, I'm going to be a Hall of Famer anyway. I was the best fighter at super middleweight. He didn't become undisputed, but he left the super middleweight division as people respected him as being the best. And this is the time period of years when people weren't going undisputed. People were just proven to be the best at the division without actually proving it. Like people felt that Ward ran the division because he won the tournament. Tournament, a great tournament. Right? Went to 175, beat Kovalev. First one controversial, second one controversial. He said, you know what? I'm done. Janix, good question. I've been asked this question before. How do I see Prime Ward against Better BF and Bivol? I honestly don't know. As good as Ward was at 175, I still believe that his prime was at super middleweight before the injuries. All right. But we can just stick to 175 because he did very well at 175. I don't know, man. I actually like both of their chances of beating Ward than the other competitors that Ward faced. All right. Carl Froch. Carl Froch is probably historically, resume wise, Carl Froch had an amazing resume. But I think Better BF would have been more dangerous. And I think Bivol was a better boxer. So I really don't know. I think those guys are better than a lot of the. I think they're better and they're bigger than the Arthur Abrahams of the world. I don't know, man. Now he fought Kovalev and he has the wins over Kovalev, the recorded wins. But I think Bivol and Better BF is around, I mean, he fought Kovalev in his prime. So I think Better BF and Bivol is around that same skill set as a Kovalev. So that's why I'm not sure because, even though Ward won and stopped him in the second fight, you got all the controversy from the low blows and everything. So I really don't know. I really don't know. I do think Ward would have beat Calzaghe, though. I do think Ward would have beat Calzaghe. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure about Froch. I think Froch, at the very least, would have hurt him and dropped him. All right. But I think that Calzaghe had a good chance of outworking Froch. But Ward, to me, would have beaten Calzaghe. Better BF's strength is just, I don't know, man. His strength and his power is just unreal. I actually think he might have been more dangerous than Kovalev. Kovalev was a better boxer. He had a great jab. He had power in both hands. But he was a very tactical fighter, whereas Better BF it's just so strong. Like, he still surprises me. Like, I didn't think, and Joe Smith, like, Ward would have completely neutralized Joe Smith Jr., right? He would have beat Joe Smith Jr. easier than anybody else that he fought outside of Better BF. He would have did it better than Bivol. I think he would have beat Bivol. Let me say that. I'm not sure about Better BF. I think he could beat Bivol, though. I think he can beat Bivol. I think so. I can't. I think Kovalev in his prime was special. I think Kovalev was really, really good in his prime. I think Kovalev had a great run. Like, I think Kovalev's problem was discipline and conditioning, But I think, like, on his best day, Kovalev was like, he was a top 5 pound for pound to me at one point. I had him in Triple G in my top 5 pound for pound at one point. I'm talking about the earlier HBO years when they both were fighting like 4 times a year. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting. I love having these conversations on and by the way, the fight, I know we're all waiting. I know you guys are waiting. If you're just joining us, they're just previewing. They're talking about they have Darren Barker right now. They're just talking about the fight, giving an analysis of the fight and what the fighters need to do to win. We have 2 more fights to go. I believe the next 2 fights are going to be knockouts. So we're just waiting around. I think they are ahead of schedule because a lot of the earlier fights were 1-round knockouts. We had 2 1-round knockouts. We had a 5th round knockout. So they're ahead of a schedule right now. All right. But I always like having this conversation on this division. Please hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I love the conversation of light heavyweight and super middleweights because we had a lot of them in that time. And Calzaghe came, obviously he came after, like, Hopkins was past it and Roy was past it. So he got to them and he was able to get the wins off of them, but still good combo because you had the Ward and Carl Froch era. Then you had the Kovalev and Adonis Stevenson era. And then now you have the Bivol and Better BF era, and those guys, Better Bivol is younger. Better BF is older. All right. It's just that he didn't become pro until late, and then he had a lot of injuries as a pro. All right. So it's good to talk about those divisions. I think Kovalev is very good though. I know Kovalev's taking his losses. I know Canelo knocked him out. I know that it just hasn't looked the same in a while. But he was really, really good when he was in his prime. Like, he was good. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how good, but I do think Ward is one of the best. And I don't know if he would have beaten everyone. Like I said, I don't even think he won the first Kovalev fight, but I do think he would have beaten Kawasaki in Bevo, but I'm not sure about Better BF. I think Better BF is beatable though. It's just that I think that some of these guys have to neutralize him and just can't continuously get the full impact of his power. If you can get Bevo to the scorecards, I think he can lose on the scorecards. It's not like he's been knocked down and not against the best fighters he's fought, you know. Um but I think I don't know. Better be if it's beatable. It's just he's just been just dominating anyone. No one's really shown that. But he is 38 years old, and these injuries, he's been plagued with injuries. The workout exercises that he do are insane. And I think that's part of the reason why he keeps getting injured. They're interviewing Derek Chisora. They're probably going to ask him about Tyson Fury. I guess we can talk about that a little bit too.
So it's about, isn't it? I mean, a lot of people said things about weight and mentality and mindset. AJ's trained. He's got a new trainer. He's done what he can do. It's all about fight now.
Yeah. If I say, it was only like 7 months ago, which was December rematch, and now can't pass, bro. So we're a bit nervous and a bit excited at the same time.
Yeah, and I guess everyone's feeling that if you're an AJ fan. Quick one on the co-main event. I know you want Zhang. I know you fight Herkovich because you fight anyone, to be fair, Chisora. What do you think in that one?
I would fight Herkovich, yeah. I want to show you someone. I already made drama.
Wait, he's showing Ade something on his phone.
I'm already promoted, man.
Chisora versus Singh.
Yeah, Chinese power, man. So I'm trying to see Chinese power. Well, you know what? I want him to win. If I start a big fight, Herkovich is a destroyer. I would not fight Herkovich because it's not beginning for me.
All right. All right. So this is why. All right. I'm going to load this down. So Chisora had just showed him a flyer on his phone of him versus Zhang. Right? But he says if Herkovich win, he said there's nothing in that fight for me. It's just, bro, nobody want to fight Herkovich at all, bro. No one wants to give that guy a shot. No one wants to fight that guy. So he has an eye on Zhang, and I think this is because of him being Chinese and maybe having a big fight in in a Chinese arena. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they see there's a lot of money there for that. But I don't know. I think Herkovich is going to win this fight, and I think he's going to continue being ducked until he's just going to be one of those guys that's just going to have to keep moving up in the rankings in order to get a big shot. No one's going to volunteer to fight him. But I mean, Chisora already has a flyer against Zhang just in case Zhang wins, and I think a lot of it is not just money, man. It's just about you being realistic with yourself and believing that you have a chance of beating. Like, he probably watches Zhang fight and be like, I can beat this guy. You watch the Herkovich fights and you be like, I need some money. I need more money. You know how that's boxing. That's boxing at the end of the day. It's a business. And if you feel that a fighter is a better fighter, you're gonna say, there's no money in that fight, basically meaning the risk is not really worth the reward at the end of the day. You know? Hold on, guys, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. What would I advise AJ to do next if he loses his fight? If he loses the fight, I mean, I don't think it's a bad loss. I just think that if he wants to continue fighting, take another fight. Don't stop. Keep going. I still believe, like I said earlier in this video, there's still money fights to be made, and I think if you lose to Usyk, let's say he loses to Usyk and then Usyk goes on to beat Tyson Fury. Would the loss seem so bad at that point? No, it wouldn't, Yeah, if AJ loses, pick up another good fight. Like you've done his whole career. His whole career is nothing but good fighters. The Wilder fight can still happen. The Fury fight can still happen. I think these fights, I believe that there's money in these fights and they still could be made, as long as the business is right, go after Joe Joyce. See if you can get his spot. Go after one of these guys. Like if you want another title fight, like Wilder's number 1 in the WBC. How? I have no idea. But it looks like his fight is probably going to end up being, I think Wilder's going to get another title. I think it's going to be, if Fury is like serious about this retirement thing, which I don't think he is, but if he actually gets stripped or vacate the title, I think Wilder's going to win the title. So what I would advise AJ is that I think there's still money and I don't think his legacy is over unless he wants it to be over. I'm not saying that Usyk would beat Fury. I'm just giving a hypothetical scenario if he were to beat Fury. If he were to beat Fury. I didn't say that he's going to beat Fury. I said, let's just say he beats Fury. I think Fury beats Usyk, but I'm not sure. I do think it's 50-50. I think Fury beats Usyk, though. I think a lot of the issues that people have with Usyk, I don't think it is going to work with Fury. The question is Fury gonna fight Usyk being extremely heavy, or is he gonna cut down in the weight, and is he gonna want to be quicker? And I ask that because is he gonna want to be heavier and look to hurt him, or is he gonna want to be a little bit more elusive and slick and move more? At this point in this stage of his career, I'm expecting him to be heavy again. But I think Fury is going to be the best against Usyk, But I also think Usyk has the skills to give Fury issues too. I think that's a great fight, man. It's another fight that I always kind of wanted to see. I kind of want to see that fight, But I don't think if Usyk loses, I don't think if Usyk loses today, Fury will never fight that guy. You know, I don't think Fury has any interest in fighting Usyk. You know, so we'll just have to see. Miller could beat Wilder, like as in Gerald Miller? Gerald Miller? Like Big Baby Miller? Nah. Absolutely not. I do think Fury is number one though for now. If even if Usyk wins again today. Oh, you guys are going at it about who wins. But this is why this fight should happen if Usyk is to win today. You know, if Joshua wins today, he should definitely get Fury next. Hopefully, Fury is going to want to stick around and fight him. I think he will. You know, I think a lot of the stuff that he's saying is based on him just keeping himself relevant. You know, I think he does want to retire, but I think he does want that money in that AJ fight as well. I don't think he's interested in anyone else, though. You know, unless it's like a guy that he can easily get a win over, like Chisora, because that's what I think this whole Chisora thing is all about him getting a payday for a fight, a guaranteed win for him. All right. They're showing Alexander Usyk arriving at the arena now. I don't know if AJ arrived yet, but they're showing Usyk walking into his dressing room. All right. If Miller is 280, he beats Wilder. I'm not even sure if him at his prime or in his best weight beats what. This is the thing about Gerald Miller. All right. Gerald Miller is still unproven in my eyes because I don't know. You know, when you people fail drug tests all the time, and you start to speculate like whether they have been on drugs and stuff like that. I don't know. When a fighter gets caught with like 3 different drugs in his system, you gotta like wonder, like, was he using before this fight? You know, I don't know. Well, all I know is that I don't know what he's really capable of. Can he even make 280 anymore? Can he even get down under 300? Can he do it naturally? I don't know what Miller brings natural. Like, I don't even know. I don't know what to believe because it's not like the AJ fight is the first time he popped dirty. He popped dirty as an MMA fighter before as well. So there's no way to really tell how good Miller is. I don't know if he's been clean. He might have never been clean to begin with. I just don't know, you know. Some of those drugs you take can help you cut the weight, you know. So he might have been taking something illegal just to get down to 280 where he was at when he was picking up good wins that led to the AJ fight. He might have been dirtier a fight or two before that. So now that he's fighting at like 340 and he's flabby and he doesn't look good, can he really cut down into that weight? And if he does cut down, can he do it naturally without the illegal drugs and stuff? All right. The Callum Smith fight is starting now. If you guys are tuning in or you have access to the fight, you could tune in because the Callum Smith is starting now. We are 2 fights away from Joshua and Usyk. All right. Zhang fight is next. Hrgovic and Zhang is going to be next after this fight here. Yeah, so Marlon made up another good point that I was going to say. All right, Marlon says also his volume punching was suspect. His volume was insane for a guy that heavy, all right, that huge. His volume was insane. He was throwing the most punches per round during those times when he was getting those wins. For a guy to be 280, close to 300, and having more volume than probably even Joe Joyce right now is insane. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you, my man up here, him, Dion Boxing. I understand what you're saying. I thought the fight with Joshua was dangerous for Joshua just off the strength of the pressure of Gerald Miller. So when they were going to fight here in New York, I was a little bit concerned about AJ just because of the fact that Miller was throwing so many punches per round. But can he do that while being healthy, or being clean? I mean, can he do that clean? Can he even cut the weight clean? Can he even throw that same amount of punches clean? Like, I don't know. I don't think so. Plus, I don't even think he's the most durable guy. I just think that he is so much bigger than the fighters he fought. And the fighters he fought didn't punch hard enough to really get him out of there and hurt him, because he was defensively flawed. He wasn't that good. But he wasn't fighting no top tier guys. And he wasn't fighting the biggest guys neither, Yeah, so Callum Smith is entering the ring now. And again, my thoughts on Callum Smith is I just want to see him fight. I would have liked to see him fight Zerto Ramirez. I would have loved to see Callum Smith fight Joshua Buatsi. Any of these guys that they're trying to make give opportunities to get title shots. These are the fighters that I would have loved to see get title shots, but I want them to fight the other top contenders first. All right, so these guys are around the same age. Callum Smith is obviously taller. I'm not familiar with Smith's opponent, Bowder Leak. Not familiar. I've never seen him fight. I don't believe I've seen him fight before. But I think Callum Smith is going to knock out just about everybody he faces, anyone that's not top tier. But I never know. I've never seen his opponent, so maybe his opponent's really good. Yeah, I think AJ would have won because I think AJ would have hurt him. I think AJ would have hurt him earlier and it put him away. I think Ruiz was a lot more proven to me, and he was just skilled and he's quicker. Ruiz didn't have the greatest defense neither, but I thought Ruiz was better than Gerald Miller. I just thought that Gerald Miller, his size and his volume was what was saving him. But I thought as soon as he got in there with like a good enough fighter with power, he was going to lose. I think AJ beats Miller, and I think he beats Joyce too. I think he hurts Joyce. Joe Joyce, believe it or not, I think part of the reason why Joe Joyce hasn't got knocked out yet is because he does have a good chin. He does have a good chin. But I know Daniel Dubois was a puncher. All right. But he was very predictable. Like, what punches, even though he was getting clobbered over the head, and I'm talking about Joyce, Daniel Dubois just really has a 1-2, at that time. And he just kept throwing the same 1-2 over it. He just kept throwing the right hand continuously. So, I think if guys, some of the other top tier heavyweights were to fight Joyce, I think some of them might have a little bit more power. I think some of them would hit him with shots that he won't see coming. The other top tier fighters like Fury, Even Joseph Parker. You know, I'm interested in that fight because I think Joseph Parker is a good enough boxer to go to 12. He has good hand speed. I don't know if he has the power to hurt Joyce, but he's definitely going to give. He's going to give Joyce trouble because the lack of speed of Joe Joyce and in the lack of defense he has. Should be a good fight. Can't wait to see that one. What's up, Aaron? Can Dillian White beat Joe Joyce? I don't know, man. White gonna have to hurt him. So this is why I like that fight. Because Dillian White is a great body puncher, and I think White can hurt him to the body. I think White is going to go to his body more than any other opponent that Joyce has faced outside of Brian Jennings. Brian Jennings was able to hurt Joyce to the body, but I think Dillian White hits harder at the body than Brian Jennings. So I think Dillian White can expose Joyce by hurting him to the body, or Joyce stops Dillian White by just volume and just overwhelming him. Whatever way that fight, if that fight were to ever happen, I think it will. We're gonna see a knockout from either side because I do think that White has the power to hurt him to the body. You know. Dillian White is the body snatcher. You know what I'm saying? So we got round one here between Callum Smith and Border League. And I like how so far I like what I do like here from Callum Smith is Smith is showing he's showing some power here. I think he has Bowderly hurt. He's stunned him for a second. See a lot of speed between the two. Callum Smith looks he looks quicker. Noticeably faster in this fight, and it doesn't look as stiff. Like he's moving his upper bodies a little bit. He's still trying to figure out and get the legs right, but he looks a lot more like he's moving a lot more. Like I like the fact that he's changing levels a little bit and ducking underneath shots. All right, but Bowder League is doing good with his jab. He's landing a lot of jabs on Callum Smith so far. The Callum Smith got big power, though. He has big power. So let's see how this fight can get changed in any moment. And Callum Smith is also pretty durable. I mean, I know Canelo beat him, but he was stuck in there. He's a durable guy. Very big fighter, too. I would love to see Callum Smith against Zerto because I think they're like some of the biggest guys up at 175. Nice hook lands for Smith. And right hand, and he goes to the body. Bowder Leak is a southpaw. Good jab. He's been landing the jab consistently so far. 30 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, this is the best I've seen Callum Smith move his head. He's been doing a good job at some points of keeping the head off the line. And I like he's moving his upper body very well, much better than what he was doing back at 168. He seemed so stiff before, but he's moving a lot better now. All right, round one done. Good round from both. Good round from both. You can really go either way. Close round, very competitive. Bowderly landed way more jabs. Callum landed more power shots though. Good round. Yeah, I have Callum winning though. Hit them thumbs up, guys. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that like button, man. Yeah, Bowder League looks pretty good. Like he's really slick. All right, so there's one more fight. The co-main event is after this fight, and that's between Zhang and Hergovich. All right, round two. Round one, I think that could go either way. I thought the first round was close. I think Callum landed the powerful shot, so Callum looks better though, man. He looks good. Looks good. Bauderleek is starting to find a home with that straight left. Callum Smith got him on the ropes now. He's landing some big body shots and some hooks. Bauderleek is trying to trade with him. I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's smart. Oh. Nice right hand by Callum. Yeah, Battle League. I think his glove touched the ground, but I think he slipped. They're not scoring in a knockdown. Another right hand lands for Callum. I think Bowder Leak is doing good, but he needs to avoid getting into these exchanges with Callum Smith. I mean, Callum just hits harder. He's bigger, he's stronger, and he goes to the body better when they're on the inside. I think he needs to avoid that. I think at some point, with Callum Smith, if he is going to step up like and fight some of the top tier, stronger guys at light heavy, I think he's still got to be careful with that chin out there. Sometimes his chin he's there to get hit. He's still there to get hit. He's doing better, but as you know, I think he's really pushing for the knockout here. So I think he's taking some unnecessary shots. So if he is gonna fight Beterbiev, like or the winner of Yard and Beterbiev, I think in these exchanges he just got to be a little bit more cautious. You know, if you're gonna fight guys with bigger power, you can't have your chin out there. You know, against like Zerto or Pseudo. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Thanks for looking out. Aaron says Wave, the odds for Usyk are decreasing. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. You know, a lot of people feel that AJ is gonna stop him. You know, a lot of people really believe it. Nah, no whiskey today. Nah, no whiskey today. You know why I'm not having a drink today with you guys because I think that this fight might be controversial. I think that this fight might be close on the scorecards. I have a feeling that this is going to be, I'm going to say it now. I think that this fight, if it goes to the scorecards, it could be controversial. I think it's going to be closer than the first fight was. Oh, you're saying that Usyk is now even oh, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. Usyk is now even a bigger favorite. Okay. Maybe it's because of the weigh-in. Uh Maybe it's because they don't like the way Joshua looked. I've been reading comments all morning that Usyk looks very confident at the weigh-in and Joshua didn't, you know? So maybe they're feeling, people are starting to have doubts against AJ and they're changing their picks. You know? So that could be it. I mean, at the end of the day, the fight is coming up soon. Listen, we're 2 fights away. This fight here between Smith and Bowder Leak is a 12 rounder. We're in the 3rd round. Bowder Leak is boxing very well. He's good. I've never seen him before, but he has a very good jab. He has quick hands. He's a southpaw. He has some slickness to him. He's a good boxer. So Callum definitely have the bigger power between. He's the stronger guy, and he does better when he's on the inside. But see, like in this period, now we just over a minute left. These exchanges, that's when Bowder League has to be careful. But he's pressing back, and he backed up Callum Smith just now, and Callum forced Callum to hold him. This guy's, he's strong. He's a good fighter. And this fight is a title eliminator. Now I can see why he made it. This is a WBC light heavyweight title eliminator. All right. So whoever wins this will be the mandatory for the WBC title, which Better BF currently holds. Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous too, man. I'm nervous about this fight. I'm nervous. It's coming soon, man. I see more people coming into the chat. It's coming soon. It's coming. All right, we're gonna have it soon. Oh, I like that left hook to the body lands for Smith. I'm gonna tell you, man, these are hard rounds to score because these are hard rounds. These are hard rounds to score. Very swingable rounds, in my opinion. I think Bowder Leak is more consistent, but Smith is being more physical, punching harder, going to the body more. I don't know what the judges like here. So they're showing AJ walking into the arena with his team. All right. Usyk entered the arena a little while ago. I don't know if this video is older, but it could be. They could just be showing them walking in. But the real Jim Marie is in the building. What's up? Yeah, so yeah, I'm a little nervous too. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little nervous myself since the fight is getting closer. All right, so we're in round 4. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Bowder Leak and backs up Callum Smith again. Oh, hitting a left to the body lands for Bowder Leak. He comes out fast. Oh, Callum Smith caught him with a check left hook and hurts Bowder Leak. Went down. He is up. He's up. I don't know if he's going to be ready. Callum Smith is going to be all over him now. Damn, Bowder Leak he got greedy and got caught with a left hook. And I said this, got to be careful with these exchanges, man. Callum Smith has a good chin and he has the bigger power. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. It's early in the 4th round. This happened within the first 30 seconds of the round. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if he's going to recover. Callum Smith landing another one. Bowder Leak is hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Callum Smith is trying to put him up. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make it, y'all. He's hanging in there, though. Callum Smith is all over. The ref is looking to jump in. He's fighting back, though. He's throwing punches back, but the ref is looking to jump in. Oh, another right hand. I don't think he's going to make it, y'all. We have a minute and 40 seconds left in the round. I don't think this guy is going to make it unless Callum burns himself. He might punch himself out. Let's see. Yeah, Bowder Leak is hurt, man. Callum Smith is just wailing on him. Nothing but big shots. This guy got a lot of heart, but he is still a little out of it. I can tell his legs are still shaky. Smith lands the left to the body. Another hook to the body. Hook up top. Oh, it's over. Oh, no, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, he hit him with the hook, man. He's done. He's done. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Nah, that was bad. Hope he's okay. Oh man. Yeah. I told him, what did I say? Stop exchanging with him on the inside. That guy's a big man. He got a lot of power. Bauderleek was doing better on the outside to me. All right. And he started the round very, very good. But he got greedy, thought he could trade with Callum Smith. That was a bad move. All right. So Callum Smith is now the mandatory for the WBC title, which Better BF holds. All right. Yeah, he looked less mechanical. This was the best he looked as far as like his movement, and he fought against a real slick southpaw. Good win. Good win. Yeah, man. I told him, stop exchanging, you know. What do you guys think? Did you guys see that? Any of y'all saw that knockout? The Canelo win over Smith is aging well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. You know, but I think Callum Smith definitely has improved. I can see he's improved since that fight. You know, um, he improved since that fight, and he probably is stronger at the weight. You know, because he's bigger than anybody at 175. Him and Zerto are probably like the two biggest guys there, and they just recently came up from super middleweight. You know, I don't know if he's a harder puncher than Better BF. You know, but I think it's comparable. You know, Better BF is definitely up there. I mean, he's proven to be like, I mean, his KO ratio is just like 100% still, and he fought better fighters. You know, I'm not saying that the outcome when that came the same way, but I think Callum Smith definitely has the power to hurt anybody at 175. You know, he definitely got that power. You know, I don't think he's the most talented, but he's improving though, for sure. I like the body shots from him. J-Man, I said this earlier. I think Callum Smith and Zerto, their styles match each other well, perfectly. That would be a perfect fight. They're both durable. They both can punch. They both like to fight on the inside. They don't, you know, they both like to go to the body. They'll go to war with each other. I think that would be like, if there's not a stoppage, that's not even a fight that we need a stoppage, because we know that neither one of them is going to want to back down from the other. They're both huge for the weight. That would be a great fight. They should be fighting each other before getting a tire shot, in my opinion. I think Callum Smith beats Buatsi. I think Callum Smith beats Buatsi, in my opinion. I have to say that. Aaron, thank you for the donation. Aaron says, "Oh, your Wave, thanks for the live chat. I've moved today to Gold Coast, a new moment in my life. Good for you, man, and good luck with the move. Hope everything goes well with you and the fam and everything. All right." Shout out to Aaron. Appreciate that. But yeah, I have Callum Smith being Buatsi. I just don't think Buatsi has the power and the stamina to keep Callum Smith off of him for the full fight. You know, even if he's having success early boxing with him, I don't think he would do the same thing as the opponent here, where he got reckless and started trading with him. So I think Buatsi would fight a smarter fight. But I just think Callum Smith is just too powerful, man. He's too big. And now that he's starting to move a lot, he's not as stiff as before. I think that he's gonna be better. He's gonna continue improving, man. He's gonna be more difficult to beat. You know? Well, how did Canelo beat him? Canelo walked him down. You know, Canelo walked him down and fought his own game, but he has the slickness. You know what I'm saying? He's the better defender. He's even the better inside fighter. You know, he's the better hooker. He has the shorter arms. Callum Smith was tall. I told everybody before the fight, like, you know, I know they're showing the face off. We see Callum Smith is like way taller than Canelo, but he is just all wrong for Canelo. You know, it was no surprise to me that he beat Callum Smith because Callum Smith is just, he's tall, but Canelo can fight those type of guys. The dimensions favor Canelo. You know, Callum Smith is not slick. He's not moving. You know, he's very flat footed. He doesn't have that much of a jab. John Ryder almost beat Callum Smith, and I think he won against Callum Smith. So was there any surprise that Canelo beat him? In my eyes, no. But look at him. He's improving. He's improved since that fight. So I'm not trying to take anything from Canelo because Canelo deserves all the credit for beating him, but he's definitely improved. Look, Canelo improved since he fought Mayweather. Canelo lost at Floyd. Looks great on Floyd years later, but Canelo's improved. All these fights are gonna improve later. You know, if you didn't beat them towards the end of their career, these guys are gonna improve. Yeah, and that's another point. He's stronger at 175. He's not fighting at 168, where he had a drain. He's clearly, if he's bigger than everybody at 175, him and Zerto, they were both at 168. If they go up to 175 and ends up being bigger than everybody at 175, that says that he was probably drained at 168. You know, they were still very good at 168. Yeah, Callum Smith won the World Boxing Super Series. He beat George Grove, stopped him, but it doesn't mean that he was at his very best at that time. He belongs at 175. He could easily be a cruiser. Easily. You know? Proof, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. All right, but good win. All right, so we have one more fight before Joshua and Usyk fight, and another fight where I think we're gonna get a stoppage. All of these fights were stoppages except outside of the Bottle Jack fight. I don't know why Liam Smith looks 55, man. I think he's always had that color hair, even though he was younger. I think 10 years ago, I think his hair was just that color. You know, I think he just grayed early. He was probably like that. His hair was that color in his 20s, I think. All right, guys, give me a minute. I just want to get something to drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, so Zhang is up. Zhang and Hrgovic is up now. And like I said earlier, I have Hrgovic winning. I think Zhang is gonna give him some issues early. I have Hrgovic hurting him after a few rounds and stopping him at some point. Yeah, I got Zhang taking the L today. But you never know. I mean, this is heavyweights. Zhang has a lot of power, you know. And if he's able to get Hrgovic hurt early, you just never know. He can stop. He can stop him. He's gonna be at his best in the earlier rounds. He's in his later 30s. So he has to get something going early, you know. I think the longer they draw the fight out, the less chances he has in winning this. You know. Yeah, the Jerry Forrest fight was all I needed to see as well. I agree. And even before that fight, I wasn't that impressed with him. I think he's a good boxer. He is a southpaw, so you never know. I mean, he does have some tricks under his sleeve, but I think whatever he has to do, I think his best chances of winning is early on in this fight. Yeah, Zhang is really, really slow too. What's up, Coyote? Thank you for the donation, man. I hope all is well with you, man. How do I see the fight right now? If AJ were to fight right now, I think AJ would win. If they were to fight right now, I can't. Hrgovic looks good. He looks like he could definitely do damage at some point, but I gotta see a little bit more from him before I can say he can take down the super elites in the division. I don't have him beating any of those guys right now, but if he keeps improving, I can see him coming around at some point. All right, and thank you again for supporting. Please, everybody, hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit the thumbs up, hit that like button for me if you haven't already. All right. The ring walk should be soon. They're showing a preview right now. So we're waiting for the ring walk between Hrgovic and Zhang, but these are the last two before AJ and Usyk. So it's 4:10 Eastern right now. I know that they were looking to have the ring walks of Joshua and Usyk around 5:30. Could be a little earlier, depending on how this fight goes. But I'm sure after this fight is over, they're probably going to preview and spend some time, at least a good half an hour, 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes or so, to, before the AJ fight actually begins. All right. Well, here goes the spam. Spam always comes towards the end of the live chat. Yeah, so they're gonna be a lot of commercials. Like they're doing a preview for these two now, and then they're gonna do the same with AJ and Usyk. They're gonna show a bunch of interviews and all that stuff. Marlon, do I think he was weight drained before? Possibly. Like when you mean like at 168, possibly, yeah. I think he was huge for the weight. But I also think that he can just be, like these guys could be stronger at the weight they're supposed to fight at. I think they come down because they want to have that size advantage when they fight, the fighters at that division that they're currently in. But Callum Smith was clearly really, really big for 168. I mean, he's bigger than all of these guys at 175 now. So, he's probably stronger now at 175. But I'm not saying that to take anything away from Canelo, because Callum was undefeated. He was a champion. He won the tournament. He was proven. But that John Ryder fight was everything I needed to see. The John Ryder fight was everything I needed to see. Like, I knew that Canelo was going to have no issues with Callum Smith. All right. No, the main event, the last two fights are coming up now. All right. So no one missed it. If you're just joining us, we have one more fight to go before AJ and Usyk, and I feel like this fight is gonna end early. I don't think Canelo was a blown up middleweight. That I don't agree with. You know, I think he's just right at 168. I think he's actually too small at 175. I think 168 is just fine. You know, fighting at 175, even beating Kovalev is just, I think he's small at the division, because most of those guys at 175, some of them could be cruisers, you know. I think if Canelo had a scenario where there was a big money fight where he would need to come down to middleweight, I think he still would be able to do it. You know, and I know Triple G is a big money fight, but Triple G is not the guy with the titles at this time. You know what I'm saying? Triple G doesn't have the power to force Canelo to come back down to 160. But I wouldn't say that he's a blown up middleweight, you know. Nah. I think at 154, he was big for 154. Like, he was a blown up 154 pounder. But at 160, I think he was cool. A good size. I think at 160, like when I watch some of his fights and I go back and watch some of the highlights of his 160 fights, he was quicker. You know what I'm saying? I think he was quicker. I think at 168, he's just more, I think he's more powerful. I think he's stronger at 168. At 160, he was definitely quicker. Like when he fought Jacobs, he was definitely quicker. His head movement was better, you know. All right, so they're doing the ring walks, guys. If you are tuning in, Hrgovic and Zhang is doing their ring walks right now. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. They threw an extra fight in. Am I surprised? No. Because they're way ahead of schedule. Because everybody got knocked out. So they just slipped the 4 round in there. So sorry about that. I was wrong. Zhang and Hrgovic is not fighting yet. They threw a 4 rounder in there. My bad. Yeah. They're way ahead of schedule, and they know that Zhang and Hrgovic is probably going to end in a knockout. Shadow, I understand what you're saying, but I think him moving up to 175 is him moving up to a weight that he doesn't belong at. I think his true test was challenging Bivol at 175. I really don't believe that Canelo belongs at 175. I think 175 is a whole different beast. And I think people could beat him simply because of the fact that he's small. So at middleweight, I think he should be, I get what you're saying. We probably agree, but I think he should be in the 168. I think he should just be at 168, and if there was a fight that was meaningful for enough for him to come down to 160, then he can do it at 162. I think both versions of him got more speed at middleweight, more power, stronger at 168. Shadow says, "Oh, you don't think I'm 168 either?" Oh, okay. All right. I think he's too small for 175, in my opinion. But it was a good challenge to try to win a title up there. I mean, look, when Canelo was coming off of Kovalev wins and then he became undisputed at 168, you wouldn't believe in the comments that I was reading, like everybody said that he beats everybody at 175 too, just like that. There was a lot of comments of people say, "Oh, Canelo would destroy Beterbiev, or he would destroy Bivol, or all of these other guys at 175. He would destroy Zerto. He would destroy this guy, that guy." And then we saw what happened to Bivol, and Bivol is very skilled, but he's not the smallest. I mean, he's not the biggest guy at 175. He's actually one of the smallest there. Somebody asked me, I read a comment earlier, somebody asking me if I believe that Deontay Wilder is a future Hall of Famer. I think he is. I think Anthony Joshua is as well. I think Tyson Fury is definitely a Hall of Famer. Deontay Wilder got 10, heavyweight defenses, and he's the biggest American heavyweight we've had in a very, very long time. I think he, whether you thought the quality, of course, the quality of fighters were definitely shaky, but that accomplishment alone, defending the title that many times, having a classic trilogy with Fury, he's going to get in the Hall of Fame. AJ being a 2-time unified champion, possibly a 3 today. I think these guys at heavyweight, as heavyweights, can end up being there, So yeah, we have a fill-in fight, y'all. It's just a 4-round fight. All right. I think, like, again, I said this earlier, they're way ahead of schedule because we got a lot of knockouts on this card. All right, on the undercard. So they're trying to fill in some time in. The ring walkout they scheduled for 5:30, which is like a little over an hour from now for AJ. All right, so again, I do think the co-main event, the heavyweight match, is gonna be a knockout as well. So they're probably ahead of schedule, and they're probably giving these guys some time to get ready in their dressing rooms. Shadow says Wilder getting into the Hall of Fame has really lowered the bar. And I hear where you're coming from, but I'm just telling you how I think, and I don't think the quality of actual wins are great. No. But the amount of defenses while holding a title, and the big fights that he was involved in, I believe that it's probably going to be enough to squeeze him in there, for sure. I have no doubt that he's going to be a Hall of Famer. I think all 3 of them will be. I think Usyk is definitely going to be in there. I mean, it's no question. He's going to be in there. He's well deserving of it, though, for sure. Uh, and then I think Tyson Fury is going to be in there, you know, beating Klitschko and beating Wilder. He made it. Sam Reen. The crowd seems to be really into it. He must be local out there. Tell you one thing, the crowd is filled. It looks a lot fuller than it was earlier. So people finally arrived there because it looked empty for a while. So they have a 4-rounder between two unknown guys that they just added. All right. So it's just a 4-rounder. And the first round is coming to a close now. I mean, listen, if it was up to me, I would have loved to see all of these guys fight each other, even with the wins and losses. I mean, when you look at the heavyweight division historically, you know, there's some fights we didn't get, but for the majority of these guys did fight each other, even with the losses. We still kept getting the fights. They kept getting the pay-per-views between other fighters, you know, when I grew up watching the heavyweight division. So I still think that the division is very incomplete. Usyk is definitely the wild card, and no, I don't expect him to fight everyone. But I just don't think it looks good for Joshua, Wilder, and Fury not to fight. Like, those fights need to happen to me. In my opinion, they need to happen. I think Fury's story is not over. Like, I think I give him credit for beating Wilder, and I give him credit for dethroning Klitschko, you know. But there's so much that still should have been done. And he did beat Dillian White, so that is very good. He did beat Chisora, but I still think that Fury and Joshua both need each other on their resumes, especially for the British boxing fans. I mean, that would be the biggest fight. And we're about to get a stoppage here. Oh, nice little exchanges between these two guys. Yeah, I don't. And I don't think Fury, you know, for Fury to retire without even, if Usyk wins tonight and Fury doesn't fight him, it just leaves the whole heavyweight division completely open to not being sure who really ran this division for the generation. You know, I just think it's not enough, man. It's just not enough. It's a lot. Fury did a lot, but he gotta fight the winner of this fight tonight. You know? And I think he will. To be honest, I really think he will. I don't believe everything that Fury says. Gage, thank you. He says, if AU lose, do you think AJ would get the respect? AU, are you speaking on AU as in Usyk? Yeah. I mean, look, I look at it like this, man. The people that don't support Joshua at all are never going to respect him. So I think logical boxing fans are going to respect the win. It actually means more now that Usyk has proven that he belongs in the heavyweight division by having that win over Joshua. So the win means a lot more now than it did the first time around, because going into that first fight, Usyk had not beaten a top 10 heavyweight. I mean, Chisora is very good, but Chisora lost to so many people that no one was surprised by it. But now, since he beat AJ, if AJ is to come back and win this rematch and look good doing so, he will get the respect. Now, if it's a controversial win where the fight was closer, but Usyk, most people think Usyk still did enough to pull it off and then give it to AJ, people are not going to respect it. You know, people are not going to respect it. In fact, that's why AJ he's under so much pressure because not only does he have to win, but he has to make it convincing. He has to look good. If it does go to the cards, he has to he doesn't have to just worry about losing. He has to worry about winning and making it look legit. He doesn't want to be gifted a win. Being gifted a win today is not going to help his credibility. It's not. Now, it might help him get the Tyson Fury fight, which most of us want. But if the judges decide to screw over Alexander, and I don't want to just keep putting in this narrative. I'm just like, I like to just put out different scenarios because this is boxing at the end of the day. I do believe that Joshua could win on points or by knockout. Also believe that Usyk could win on points or by knockout. I think all possibilities are real. But I do understand here that AJ, there's a lot more money here with AJ for future fights. So I understand that people get robbed all the time in this sport. At the end of the day, you know, if the fight is close, I can see them giving it to AJ. And people won't give him the credit if he wins and he's gifted a win. They won't. All right. So we're in the third round of this fourth rounder that was just randomly added here. If you're just joining us, all right. So that's why I'm just speaking on different topics because, you know, this fight wasn't part of the main card. Again, we are ahead of schedule because there's been a lot of knockouts in the prelims. So the ring walk is scheduled for 5:30. Usually it's not on time. Usually when they tell us the ring walk is 5:30, they normally mean 6. But it is 4:30 and we do have an hour. So this fight is going to be ending in another round or so. And then we got a heavyweight fight where we're most likely going to get a knockout in that fight. So just hang out. If you guys don't want to hang out, come back again. If you're just looking for the main fight, or if you're looking for the Zhang fight, I would stick around. If you're looking for the AJ fight, then you know, I would probably come back in another hour. Carl asks, does AJ really love to fight? Says, I don't think he does. I think he will fight again unless he loses tonight, perhaps. I just don't think AJ likes to fight. I don't think you get to this point in this stage in your career by not liking a fight. So I disagree with that completely. I don't think you get here by not liking a fight. I don't think you go and travel around the world looking for trainers, going to different gyms, getting tips from different trainers in this past year to help you improve to win this rematch. I don't think anyone takes those limbs of 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 wanting to win and becoming better and improve if they don't like the fight. I just don't believe that. You know, because you can be a star like an Adrian Broner. You get a guy that's gonna get good fight, get good fights, get good paydays, and not have to perform or not even have to be disciplined enough to stay out of trouble and stay in shape and not blow in between rounds. I mean, between fights. And you know you're gonna get a payday anyway. You can be like that because you know a payday is coming. AJ is not that guy. You know, AJ is just not that guy. I'm doing my best to block the spam. I am blocking the majority of it, but at some point, it once you block it a certain amount of times, it doesn't allow you to block it anymore. You know, so I apologize for the spam in the comments, but it's always been an issue on YouTube. So when I say Fury has not, and I see what you said. It's not that I disagree with you. What I'm saying is, from the comments that I read from hardcore Fury fans, or even some of the comments he's made about him, once we start going into the conversations of comparing to other generational greats or all-time greats, as far as the heavyweights, you're gonna have that but, and a lot of fighters have that but he didn't fight this person and this person, that person, this. So you're always gonna get that. But I would take the losses over you just completely removing yourself and just looking. I think the problem with Fury is that he just likes to fight who he wants to fight on his own terms. He doesn't like being forced to fight anyone. You know, just like when the WBC originally tried to make Dillian White a mandatory for him, he didn't like it. And he just refused and just like, nah. You know, I think that's the deal with Fury. Like, he wants to fight people. I don't think he's afraid to fight any of these guys. It's just that he wants to do it on his own terms when he wants to do it. You know, and I think that's not how it works. Like, you know, I think part of the greats, they were ready to go to war continuously with some other top fighters in the division, you know. They stopped the fight here in this fourth round. All right. This is the fourth round. I'm talking about the fourth rounder that they added. That's what I like about me. I like them all for different reasons. AJ, he might have not been the first to beat Klitschko, and I know AJ and Wilder didn't fight each other yet. But one thing I like about AJ is that he consistently fought top heavyweights. Consistently. All right. Yeah, the stoppage wasn't needed, especially in the fourth round where they're coming to the end of the round anyway. But yeah, I like that about him. He consistently fought hard guys. It wasn't like, okay, I'm going to fight a A-level fighter and then I'm going to fight 2 or 3 C-level fighters right after that. It wasn't like that. With AJ, as far as A-levels, he would fight a A-level or a B-level fight. If he didn't fight an A-level guy, he would fight a B-level guy right after that. And consistently fought like undefeated fighters and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't say the same for Tyson Fury. You know? There's a lot of like fights that were like fights that no one was asking for. You know, where you're the huge favorite over them. Like he was just trying to fight Chisora for a third time. Why? Why would you fight him again? You beat him twice already. The first fight was more competitive, but the second fight you dominated him. Nobody was asking for a third fight. It was just totally random. You know, and then with Wilder, it's even worse because it was just a streak of just C-level fighters. You know, and then when he fought Fury, you didn't even fight Fury when Fury was at his best. You kind of fought him when he was just trying to shake. He was just starting to come back around. You know? Yeah, so but I still think at the end of it all, they all need each other because even though I think AJ was more consistent as far as level of opposition, I still think they all need each other. I still think, you know, for his career, when he decides to retire, because like, what if he retires after today? If he retires after today, he doesn't have a win over Usyk. He didn't fight Fury and he didn't fight Wilder. So what is that going to mean for AJ? You know what I'm saying? They all need each other. If Wilder retired without after losing to Fury, what is Ortiz and Stamern your 2 best wins? You know? You know? That's where we're going. Stavern? Really? All right. All right. So the 4 rounder is over. Zhang is next. Zhang and Hergovich is next, or at least supposed to be. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. All right. So yeah. So I long story short, and then the last fight is coming up next, or the second. Oh wait, hold on. They're interviewing Chris Eubank. Just want to hear what he says about that.
Looking good. Looking good. The weight's coming off now. Actually, I haven't really started the weight cut yet. I've been Saudi in the Arabs and feeding me very strong.
He said the weight cut hasn't started yet.
Yeah, once I get back from England on Monday, the weight will start coming off. But have we started training yet? Yeah. Listen, I've always.
Yo, you know why? You know what's funny about Chris Eubank? He's still doing the same thing. He's acting like he doesn't like this fight is not. He's acting like this fight is not a priority for him. Like the way he's talking, he sounds just like the press conference. He's like, the weight cut look good. I did ask him, tells him the weight cut look good. I haven't really started the weight cut yet. I haven't really started doing anything. He's like, well, have you started training? I haven't really started training yet. I think he's doing the same thing that he was doing in that funny press conference he had with Conor Ben. Like he was just up there, like whatever. Like this guy doesn't belong in the ring with me. I'm gonna make this look easy. Yo, this guy is hilarious, man. But I think he trains. I think he's been training. He's never ever looked like he was out of shape and that he blew up. I've never seen him look like he blew up. He always looked fit. Obviously, he does got to cut the weight for sure. But he's fit, man. He's fit. He's training. He just want to get on their nerves. He wants to get on the Conor Ben family nerves by just talking like he doesn't care. Yo, you know what's funny? I think when a fight happens, I think in the actual fight, I think he's just gonna just be acting a fool. Like I think he's gonna be in a fight, and I think he's gonna showboat. I think he's gonna be doing the things that like he used to do when he was like just starting out, right? I think he's gonna do the antics in the ring that night with Conor Ben. You know, Shadow Combat says Ben is gonna stop him. I don't think so. I don't think so. Even if Eubank loses, he's not getting stopped. He's already nah. He's not getting stopped. No way. He's really durable. You know. All right, the ring walk is probably like a little less than an hour. All right, we're waiting for the co-main event to start. They're just doing interviews right now. Yeah, the weight cut is a lot, but I think the weight cut is what makes the fight competitive. I don't think it would be competitive if they were fighting at 160. You know, I think if Conor Ben was legit moving up like the way that Kell Brook did against Triple G, I don't think the fight would be that competitive. I do agree. Um, I do believe that you know, damn, I just lost my point. Yeah, I lost my point. Um, yeah, the weight cut makes it competitive. There's nothing that Conor Bennett has done in his career, even as a welterweight, even with all the stoppages he got, good performances. None of those guys are anywhere near Chris Eubank, you know, and they're much smaller than Chris Eubank. I just don't think. I don't know, man. Guys, the fight is not going to start until like at least probably within the hour. All right. So the Hergovich fight is starting now. We're waiting for them to do their ring walks. If you guys just checking in, the fight has not started yet. I would say come back at 5:30. Okay. Everybody, if you are here and you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up, hit that like button if you haven't already. Okay. Yeah, I like that. If Ben stops him, everyone has to give me a $500 super chat. That would be great. AJ came in a little bit heavier. AJ came in 244 for this fight. He was 240 for the last fight. All right. But that's not the heaviest AJ has been. Um, he's been over 250 in fights. So I think he's about the right size. So Zong is walking to the ring now. All right. Yeah, I think, honestly, I don't think the plan for AJ to change weights was really what needed to be done. I think it's about the tactics alone and the game plan and the style of fighting was what really needed to be done. I mean, he's already bigger than, even if he had came in 240 again, he's already bigger than Usyk. We already know he punches harder than Usyk. He punched a lot less than Usyk or landed a lot less than Usyk, but the amount of punches that he landed, you can tell from Usyk's face that, you know, had a lot of effect every time he landed clean with a big power shot. So I don't think it was more about weight with him. I think he wants to be quick still. I think the biggest concern with AJ is obviously where he's at mentally, but also conditioning. Like, how is he gonna look if it goes to the later rounds? We haven't seen Usyk, or at least I haven't seen Usyk lose on the second half of a fight. You know, I think Usyk. I mean, I did my breakdown and I did a prediction, and I said that Usyk. I mean, my heart wants Joshua to win. I want Joshua to win. I'm rooting for Joshua, but I think Usyk is going to win the decision. That was my pick. Oh, all right. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. All right. All right. All right. So both guys are in the ring now, and just waiting for this fight to go. What is your predictions for this fight? I think let's see. I think I got Hergovich winning. I think Hergovich wins in 5. I say 5 rounds. Hergovich in 5. What do you guys got? Hergovich round 5. Oh, we're gonna get to the Joshua and Usyk predictions. Well, I'm talking about Hergovich and Zhang. Thanks, Dan. Enjoy. Okay, the Awoken one says Zhang wins by 7 round stoppage. What's up with you? Man, what I love for Joshua to win by stoppage. I would love for Joshua to win by stoppage. But I don't know, man. It can happen. What's up, Vidalaj? What's good? Carl says, I would like to see the big bang hit Hergovich once with his right hand so I can see how he takes it. Yeah, I think Hergovich is going to win, obviously, but I hope it's not so easy to a point where, like, I do want to see, I think Zhang is going to be tougher in these earlier rounds, or more dangerous. So I hope that we can see something, all right? Zhang looks like, Zhang. So Zhang is putting on the craziest, meanest grill that he can make. And Hergovich looks like he just rolled out of bed. Like the body language. Zhang looks like he's ready to go to war. And Hergovich looks like he just got out of bed. All right. Let's see how this fight goes. All right. Not much action yet. Both filling each other out here. You got the Southpaw and Zhang, Orthodox and Hergovich. Zhang lands a straight left to the body. Not much action, guys. I'm here with you. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Nice straight right hand lands for Hergovich. Both fighting very cautious, though. No one's being too aggressive. The fight's in the center of the ring. Nice right hand lands for Hergovich. Zhang try to counter with an overhand right. Oh, I'm not overhand right, right hook. Hergovich is starting to connect a little bit more with the straight right hands. Another right hand lands for Hrgovic. He's having a better round so far. Just over a minute left in the first. Sorry for the spam. Sorry for the spam. All right. Nice right hook. Lands for Zhang. And Hrgovic goes down. Zhang landed a right hook and Hrgovic went down. It was kind of, it was kind of cuffed. I don't know if it was really clean, but Hrgovic did go down and he counted it as a knockdown. And now Zhang is being aggressive now, lands a straight left. Hrgovic has gone down, y'all. I don't know, I don't know if that should have been ruled it, but Hrgovic might be hurt from that. Another left hand lands for Zhang. All right. Wow. Uh-oh. 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 They're showing a replay, but they're showing a... All right. It wasn't the cleanest. I seen it just now. It was cuffed, but I still think it hurt. I think Hrgovic was still bothered by the punch, though. No. It was behind the ear. He pulled him down at the end, but the punch connected. So let me say that. The punch landed behind the ear, right? But he pulled him down a little bit, but the punch connected. So I think the knockdown was legit. I think the knockdown did bother him. Thanks, Jack. Hrgovic didn't complain at all, y'all. He didn't complain. He got up. He let the ref count. All right. So in round two, obviously Zhang got the first round because of the knockdown. In a round that Hrgovic was winning clearly. But Hrgovic is back on it, and he's landed a few right hands so far in the second round. Zhang is volume is lower. He's being a lot more cautious. But let's see what happens here. Nice nice right hand and left hook lands for Hrgovic. He's having a good round right now. He's rebounding real good from that first round knockdown. All right. He's having a good round. Zhang hasn't really landed anything significant here, but he's still coming forward. He's probably looking to counter Hrgovic at some point. He's pressuring Hrgovic, though. He steps in, throws a left and a right to the body. Hrgovic is still up so far, halfway through the second round. Pretty clear round for him so far. Not much is being thrown by Zhang at this point. Oh, big right hand lands for Hrgovic. Lands clean. Zhang took it well, though. Best punch of the fight. From Hrgovic, at least. With about 50 seconds left in the first, or I'm sorry, the second. Hrgovic is starting to open up now. He's starting to land good combinations. And he's starting to hurt Zhang a little bit. It's definitely outworking him. Zhang steps in, lands a left hand. Steps in again, lands another. Yeah, Zhang is very, very heavy-handed. Whenever he lands anything, you just hear it. You hear it. But he's not throwing much. He hasn't thrown much this round. Definitely a clear Hrgovic round. This second round here. 10 seconds left in the round. And I think we are coming to a close, and that's it. All right. All right, 1-1. Zong scored a knockdown in the first round. Hrgovic clearly won the second. And they're showing Joshua getting taped up in his dressing room. Getting ready. All right. Hit that thumbs up for me. If you haven't already, everybody that's here, please hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. Hrgovic is pretty much. Yeah, Hrgovic is dominating outside of the knockdown. The knockdown is what changed the fight. But he's starting to open up a little bit more this second round. I'm expecting the same from the third. Zong looks like he's not trying to outwork him, obviously. He's looking for the counter. And he's looking to try to ambush him. Like he just came out and jumped right on Hrgovic and had a headbutt. But I think they're both good. Wait, are they good? The ref timed it out. Oh, no, Zong is cut. Zong is cut from the headbutt. All right, he's cut from the headbutt. All right, not a bad cut, though. Oh, no, Hrgovic is cut. Hrgovic is cut, but he's cut on the top of his head. Like up here. All right, so it's not the worst cut, but he is bleeding a lot. But it's not over his eye or anything. It's on the top of his head. All right. Thank you, the Woken One. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate your support. All right. So we're ready. We're trying to get this third round going. I mean, third round started. Zong jumped on him, and they had a clash of heads. All right. So now we're back in the fight. Guess Zong was trying to be more aggressive. He tried to come out and be more aggressive, but Zong lands a straight left in there and jumps on Hrgovic again. Another head is it? Oh, okay. He told him not to cuff his head. So Zong is stepping it up a little bit this round. You know, he's looking for opportunities here to just kind of ambush Hrgovic. Hrgovic is doing a better work on the outside, though. He's been more consistent throughout this fight, landing way more right hands than Zong landed left hand. So, oh, nice left hand from Zong. I'm not sure if it was landed clean, but he's being a little bit more active this round so far. About halfway through the third. Anybody's round still. Zong lands a left hand. Lands another. Zong lands another. He's having a good third round here. Hrgovic is still landing, though, as well, but Zong is doing a little better. 40 seconds left in the third, and he lands a body shot. He's actually outworking Hrgovic now. He's going to his body, and he's closing the gap here. He's closing the distance, and he's actually putting work on Hrgovic here. Zong steps in again, lands another left and an uppercut. He definitely won this round here to me. He's doing good defensively. He's doing good too. Good round for Zong. Big round for Song. Big round. So this is he's winning. I gave him the third and the first, and he scored a knockdown. Hrgovic clearly won the second, but Zong got him in the third. Yeah, they just showed a replay of that headbutt. He launched, Zong launched in with his head. It looked like, oh man, that didn't look good. He lunged in with his head. Oh man, that was bad. It looked intentional, to be honest. That's how bad the headbutt was. Big bang headbutt. All right, so we're in the fourth round. I got a 2-1 for Zong, and he also scored a knockdown, so he's up. All right. So Zong is putting some pressure on the Hrgovic here. Zong has got him on the ropes. Zong stepped in, throws a combination. Hrgovic is he's under some pressure by the older man. I mean, it's still early. Nice combination lands for Hrgovic here. Now he's starting to open up a little bit more. But Zong is staying on top of him. He's not letting him go. He's not giving him no space. But Zong is starting to get hit a lot more now. All right, Zong steps in, lands a couple lefts, lands another right to the body. He's done well with the body shots. I think he needs to go back to doing that. You know, he needs to. Okay, Hrgovic steps in and throws a combination to the body. Okay. So we're about, nice combination from Zong. Uppercut too. Backs up Hrgovic a little bit. I don't know. Zong is performing very well here. I think Hrgovic is close round. This is the closest round so far. It's a minute left, a little less than a minute left, and it's still anybody's round. But this is by far the clear. I mean the most competitive round we've gotten so far from both. This is a 12 rounder, y'all, too. Zong steps in, lands another left, a right. Oh, watch the punch behind the head. Hrgovic steps in, lands a combination, lands a left to the body. Close round, very close round. Yeah, Zong is starting to take more. But when he steps in, it looks like he looks like he has more power for sure. But Hrgovic did more work. I gave it to Hrgovic. Close round. Definitely the closest round so far. I'm giving it to Hrgovic, though. I have it 2-2. All right. I have it 2-2. Look like Zong hits harder, though, or is more effective. But Hrgovic he throws more. Good fight so far. Very good fight. You know, I mean, the both of them definitely belong. I mean, they're both somewhat at the same level. All right. So we're going into the 5th round. I have it scored 2 rounds to 2. Let me know in the comments how you guys see it. I think the 4th round might have been the only swing round, but I gave it to Hrgovic. I thought he did enough to win. All right, so we're in round 5. All right. Yeah, Zong is definitely put more pressure. But not much punches are getting thrown this round so far. Nice body shots from Hrgovic just now. Goes back to the body again. Surprised he didn't do that earlier. They're fighting on the zone. Yeah, Zong is winning with the knockdown. I gave them both 2-2, but he has a knockdown, so. Hrgovic is going to the body a little bit more. He's being more mobile. I mean, going into this fight, we knew Zong would definitely be more effective and dangerous in the earlier rounds. But he is still doing very well. Hrgovic landed a right hand just now that kind of, I think, might have hurt Zong a little bit. Backed him up at least. Nice combination from Zong. Punch output is kind of low this round for him, 20 seconds. Hrgovic didn't land anything big, but he's definitely outworking the older man in Zong. Oh, nice right hook from Zong lands, and he backs Hrgovic, hurt him. And the round is done. Wow, it's similar to the hook he landed earlier, but this one landed cleaner. It's just that he didn't put him down. I don't know. It's showing a replay now. That was a nice hook. And then he landed a left right after. Yeah, it was definitely the best shot of the round. But he didn't do much outside of that, and Hrgovic didn't go down. He definitely hurt him with it, definitely stunned him with it. All right, good shot. All right, I gave Hrgovic the round though. I gave Hrgovic the round. Chris Mannix gave Zhang the first, the second, the third, and the fourth. I gave Hrgovic the second, the fourth, and the fifth. Yeah, so I have it 3-2. Some of you probably gonna give Zhang that round for hurting him at the end. But I gave Hrgovic the round because he won the entire round in my eyes, except the final seconds. All right, I have it 3-2 for Hrgovic. But Zhang scored a knockdown, so. Zong is doing good with the pressure. I don't know how long he's going to keep this up, but not a lot of punch output though. But he's making his punches count better. Hrgovic is still outworking him, almost halfway through the 6th, but he's not keeping Zong from coming forward. You know, Zong steps in, lands an uppercut, and got back Hrgovic again. Hrgovic looks hurt, man. He looks out of it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Hrgovic don't look good, y'all. Hrgovic looks like he might go down. He might get oh nah. He's uh-oh. I don't know, man. Zong is over him. Hrgovic is now just starting to fight back. Oh, big right hand lands from Zong. All right, we're a minute left, and this is a big round for Zhang. He's all over Hrgovic, man. But Hrgovic looked like he's recovered. I don't know if his nose is broken. He's bleeding from his nose now a little bit. So all right. Zong's trying to move. Zong got backed up because he was tired of chasing him. Tell you what, Zong is doing way better than I expected. Way better. And Hrgovic doesn't look as dangerous as he looked prior to this fight. 20 seconds left on the clock. The 6th round, big round for Zong. Another right hook lands for him. And he just keeps hurting Hrgovic. Oh, hurt him again. Yeah, good round. Hrgovic can't take the power from Zong. Zong, on the other hand, has been doing just fine with the shots he's taken. Yeah, Hrgovic lost that, man. All these guys didn't want to take the fight with Hrgovic. Maybe they should have took that fight. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a boogeyman to me. I don't know. Let's see how the fight goes, man. We still got a lot of time. But you know, I feel like Philip should at least at bare minimum be outworking him, you know, and he's not really getting that. Zong is definitely more accurate and he is more effective. You know, Hrgovic is throwing a little bit more, but he doesn't seem to be bothering Zong at all. Yeah, Hrgovic doesn't look like he doesn't look like he's all the way there. You know, I don't know what it is. His body language just doesn't look confident. Another right hook lands for Hrgovic. He just counters. I'm sorry. Another right hook lands for Zong. Another one landed. Well, but he caught one too. He caught one from Hrgovic, and I think Hrgovic got the better shot through. This 7th round is starting off pretty good. This is a 12 rounder, yeah. Zonks looks like he's starting to get tired though. Just based on his body language. Yeah, he's starting to look a little tired, but it only takes one shot for him to turn this fight around, even when he's getting outworked. Hrgovic lands a right to the body, clean. Halfway through the 7th. So far, Hrgovic's round. He's just outworking him for now. But it's still anybody's round. Nice combination lands for Hrgovic. All right, he's yet to really hurt Zong though. Zong has hurt him a few times in his fight. Zane got to step it up. Maybe he's taking a round off. Yeah, he might be taking a round off. All right, 35 seconds left in the seventh. Zhang steps in, lands a left. Hrgovic is doing a lot of moving. You can tell Zhang is getting a little frustrated with chasing him around. Yeah. Hrgovic lands a combination. Zhang tried to go for the counter again. Oh! Whoa. Oh, okay, I thought he landed. It hurt him again. Hrgovic was just off balance. Hrgovic has a good round, man. Good comeback round for him. A lot of back and forth in this fight, man. You know, Hrgovic will have a good round, and Zhang will come back, or Zhang will hurt him with something. Yeah, I didn't know, or well, maybe I didn't know, and I might have forgotten that Hrgovic's dad passed away. I just seen a comment. Yeah, Ronnie Shields is in Hrgovic's corner. Yep. Hrgovic is, yeah, he doesn't, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like he's fighting, but he doesn't look like he's there, you know? Even in the face-off, when I said earlier that they were facing each other, and Hrgovic looked like he just got out of bed. He was just looking down at the ring. I don't know. He still has, like, his body language is like, does he even know he's in a fight right now? What's going on? What's going on? Something's going on with the ref. Oh, okay, he's just cleaning. All right, he's cleaning the corner. The corner was wet, but I don't think the ref told the fighters. They kind of just came in. Yeah, Hrgovic, his body language is like, does he even know he's in a fight right now? Like, he's just looking around. He looks like he's thinking about everything else but the fight that he's in right now. Right? He doesn't seem to be focused at all. All right, Hrgovic lands a jab to the body. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I heard the shot. Zhang landed a big left hand. I didn't see it. I heard it. I looked down for 1 second and missed it. But Hrgovic is coming out very fast this 8th round here. He's attacking the body. He's landing combinations. He's starting to step it up a little bit. Zhang's still in this fight, y'all. Remember, it only takes one shot for him. All right. Oh, sorry for the spam, y'all. Halfway through the 8th. Nice counter lands for Hrgovic. He's outworking Zhang this round. Zhang's complaining about getting hit in the back of the head. Zhang's starting to look a little exhausted now. He's still in there, but he's starting to slow down a little bit. And the few big shots he's landing don't have that same pop. Whereas Hrgovic looks like he's beginning to take control, and he's pushing back now. Zhang is no longer pressuring him. He's actually on the ropes more, and he's getting outworked. 50 seconds left. All Hrgovic this round. Yeah, Hergovich has been consistent. The thing is, he hasn't really shown us that he can really hurt Zhang. And I think yeah, Zhang he's landing really good shots now. But I haven't seen anything that can really hurt Zhang. Is more like he seems to be overwhelming him at this point. Zhang is starting to give me that body language that he's tired. Like he's tired. Hergovich is starting to pick it up some. All right, so I gave the last couple of rounds to Hergovich. Still competitive, but Zhang got to pick it up because he's losing the momentum here. All right, Chris Mannix still have it for Zhang 76-75 because you got to include the knockdown. So he has it scored 4-4. I have it scored 5-3 for Hergovich, but I gave, you got to add the knockdown in there too. All right, I gave Zhang the first round, the third round, and the sixth round. What's going on, ref? Get the fight under control. This ref doesn't know what's going on. Zhang got to pick it up. He has to pick it up because Hergovich is clearly had the better two last rounds. Nice counter from Hergovich. He seems to got the energy right now. Yeah, they said the commentary just said it. They think that the conditioning. They think that the conditioning of Zhang is starting to become a problem, which I agree with. But the ref had to stop the fight again because there's some wetness in the center of the ring. These guys are sweating a lot, and they keep slipping. So they're both sweating a lot, man. Every time they get punched, the sweat's flying over the place. So I think it is there's some wetness on our ring. Oh, almost got another head clash there. We got a southpaw and a right-handed fighter fighting. So halfway through the knife, and still another good round for Hergovich so far. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, the Woken one. I hear you. Hergovich is doing well at this point because his youth is coming into play here at this stage of the fight. But Zhang was doing extremely good earlier, and Zhang has shown us that he can hurt Hergovich. He can hurt him, with one punch. So, anything can happen. You just can't sleep on this guy. I think one of you guys said in the comments earlier, he reminds me like of the Chinese George Foreman. Any one punch can hurt him, So 30 seconds left in the ninth round. Sorry for the background noise. I still have my plumber here. Yeah, I like that too. The commentary said the short shots on the inside. Oh, Zhang hurt him again, and he's all over him. And Hergovich is trying to hold on to him. Zhang stepped in and landed another combination of short shots on the inside. And even though he was down all round long again, this is going to be another one of those swing rounds just because he had a nice flurry at the very end. Oh, hurt him again. He's hurt. Nah, he was hurt by that. You know, yo, this is about at least the fourth or fifth time where Hrgovic would get hit with a right hook, a sweeping right hook, and he starts looking out into the crowd like he isn't in the fight. He's looking down. He's not mentally there, guys. I think he's getting hurt, but he's mentally not in the fight. He's doing well for the fact that I can see Ronnie Shields is screaming at him in the corner right now. He gets hit with a good shot. He did well all around. As soon as he gets hit, he just like walks off. He's just walking to the corner. And I think it's a mix of being hurt and just mentally not being there. I don't know what's going on, guys, with Hrgovic, but he's not in this fight. He doesn't look like he's into this fight at all. He's fighting, but he's not there, man. All right, we're in the 10th round, and I'm giving Zhang that round, even though Hrgovic was winning the entire round. He was able to hurt him late twice in that last 20, 30-second flurry. All right. Kind of slow round here. I think Zhang needs to be, I know he's trying to pace himself. I think there's some times in these opportunities here where Hrgovic is still a little buzzed from the last round that he should be stepping in and starting to just be a little bit more aggressive. He does way better on the inside with those short shots. He needs to take advantage of it. I don't know what he's waiting for. Because I don't know how the judges are going to score these rounds. What happened? Zhang is pointing at the ring again that is wet, and he's walking away from Hrgovic. I think he actually is tired. Hrgovic is stepping it up now. Ever since he was complaining about the ring, Hrgovic has been coming forward and smothering him now and working him. Again, Hrgovic is having another round where he's winning the round, but we just don't know. Anything can happen. In the last 30 seconds, Zhang could hit him with one shot and then land a flurry. I don't know how the judges are scoring this fight here. Hrgovic is all over him now, though. Zhang is not responding. He's tired. So Hrgovic is stepping in, throwing combinations, still waiting for Zhang to respond with something. But he's still in the fight, y'all. He's getting hit, but he's not getting hurt. 10 seconds left in this round. Oh, nice left hand lands for Zhang. All right. Commentary said that that Hrgovic need to stay away for the last 10 seconds of every round. Yo, what's up, Chad? They both look tired. But Hrgovic is still doing more work. I feel like every round I gave to Zong is because he actually hurt Hergovich. He actually hurt him at some point in the round or knocked him down. All right, so we're in the 11th round, y'all. I believe I have it scored. Damn, I have to think now. 4 rounds. Yeah, I have it scored for 4 rounds to 6, but a couple of those rounds are swing rounds. I gave Hergovich 6 rounds. Zhang scored a knockdown too. So, in a couple of those rounds are swing rounds. So, I think I gave one swing round to Hergovich and the other I gave to Zhang. So, I don't know how the judges is going to have this here. But Hergovich just doesn't look like he's all the way in it. But he's still outworking the older Zhang. This is just a weird fight, man. It's just not what I thought it was gonna be. This whole thing with Hergovich and then the ref on top of that, the ref is like, I don't know, man. Nice exchange between the two on the inside. And again, like Hergovich is hurt again. And he's doing this whole thing where he just walks away from Zon. He's not gonna win this fight. I don't know. Let's forget what I have it scored. Let's forget what I have it scored. He's not gonna win this fight. It's just I don't know what's up with this guy, but he's not gonna win this fight. He's not gonna win this fight. This is a weird fight, y'all. It's giving me Oliver McCall vibes. He's mentally not in a fight. He's fighting, but this whole look into the crowd thing is so weird. They're both, yeah, I don't know. This is a weird fight, y'all. Nah, they didn't start fighting yet. They're gonna start fighting next. Hergovich is now coming back, and now he's putting the pressure on Zhang. Oh! Zhang got hurt. Zhang went down. Oh, it was a slip. Oh, man. Oh, okay, my bad. He did get hit, though. All right, y'all, look. All right, so this whole fight, they have continuously stopped because the wetness in the center of the ring. Zhang got hit. I think he did get hit, but he slipped. I thought it was a knockdown, to be honest, but I want to see the replay. They're gonna show the replay. I'll let you guys know. Show the knockdown. Okay, my bad. He got hit. He did get hit, but it was after he already began to slip. All right. Yeah. Zhang like did a split in the center of the ring just now. He did get hit on the way down. All right. I gave Zhang that round. We're going into the final round. To be honest, I don't know how this is going to be looked at because I think I have it 6 round to 5. I think Chris Mannix have it 6 round to 5 for Zhang. I have it for Hergovich, but I don't feel like I don't know, man. I don't know how the judges are going to have this. Zhang got to finish strong, man. I know he's out of it, but he needs to finish this round strong. Zhang looks really, really out of it, man. Hergovich is the one that's coming forward, and he needs to. He need to secure. They both need to secure. This could be anybody's fight. This ring thing might be an issue. I hope they fix this ring. before the next fight, the main fight. All right, so we're halfway through the round. Hrgovic is doing a better work here, y'all. He's working for this win. He's closing the show right now. All right. All right, so they both like, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Yeah, I have Plumber was here doing work. He just left. So all right. I didn't see that last push at the end of the fight. I know majority of the round I had Hrgovic winning that round for the majority that I saw, except the last 30, 40 seconds or so. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how this is going to be played out, man. I really don't know. I can tell you one thing. It makes me have more. I have a little bit more respect for Zhang, because he was able to go to full 12. I didn't really think he was capable of it. But what I will say is that I don't think Hrgovic is in this fight. You know, I would like for it to be a draw. I don't think there's a clear winner here. Zhang was more effective, more accurate, hit harder, but Hrgovic worked more consistently. But he was just not in the fight. I mean, the guy was looking outside of the ring. He was looking at everywhere but his opponent. I don't know how the judges is gonna have this. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know what to expect here. All right. Yeah, they got to get the canvas sorted out because the main event is next, and if this slippery, I'm looking at the canvas. It's sweat all over the place. It looks really glossy. It's wet. So they got to get this situated before the main event because this can't be a problem for either Usyk or Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, based on the way I scored the fight, I scored it for Hrgovic. I have it 7-5 to 7-5. All right, hold on. Hold on. 115. Unanimous.
By unanimous decision, he's still undefeated, and the winner of the IBF Heavyweight World Title Eliminator, Philip.
They gave it to Hrgovic. Unanimous decision. 115. 2 115, 112s. 1 114, 113. What do you guys think in the comments? I scored that basically the same. I had it 7-5. I know there was a knockdown, but I gave Hrgovic 7 rounds. I think there was 2 swing rounds. One of them I gave to Zong. The other one I gave to Hrgovic. I don't have no problems with that scorecard. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Robbery? Hrgovic won. I thought it was, you know what, to be honest, man, the way I scored it, I gave Hrgovic more rounds. But, you know, I do have 2 swing rounds in there. It is what it is. You know, it's just a weird fight, man. It was a very weird fight. All right, but the scorecards aren't wide. Those are not wide scorecards, you know? Zong did far more damage, but Zong waited. The problem is where he did the damage. Those rounds were within the last 30 seconds of those rounds where he won. You know, there's only probably 1 or 2. I mean, look, even in the second round where he scored a knockdown, or the first round he scored a knockdown, it happened at the end of the round, you know, after he's losing clearly. So I think maybe 3 or 4 out of the 5 rounds I gave to Zong, I gave it to him based on the fact that he was down, he was getting outworked, then he landed a couple big shots, and it was like, okay, well, who do I give the round to? You know? It doesn't really do anything for me, either one of them. I mean, I do not think Hrgovic is let me say this. Hrgovic is not the boogeyman that a lot of us thought he was. But I also think that he wasn't in the fight mentally. Hold on.
She was with me in my training camp for a few months in Houston. She gave me all energy. Look at her, how beautiful is she. She's an angel.
Yeah,
Be careful.
he does have a beautiful wife. He's talking about his wife.
Their team was not happy with the result. What did you make of it? It's not down to the fighters to score the fight, but did you think that you had won at the final bell?
Yeah. It was a very close fight. I was losing the fight, but in the later rounds,
He said he was losing the fight. He pushed himself and came back later on. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I don't think he's the boogeyman. I don't think he was the boogeyman at all. But I also don't think he was mentally in the fight. I don't know. The way this guy just kept looking away out into the crowd, looking at everywhere else, he didn't seem like he was mentally all there. So he could possibly be better than what we saw of him tonight, what we seen of him tonight. But it doesn't make me feel like he would have beaten all these other guys that ducked him. You know? I don't think I mean you guys are bringing up Fury and Wilder. Those are not the only guys in the division. I'm not even talking about those. I'm not talking about the champions. I'm talking about Joyce. I'm talking about Hunter. I'm talking about Parker. Chisora. All of these other guys that's in the divisions that are top guys Dillian White, that are not holding a title, but they're at the top. Dubois. I don't think Hrgovic is a boogeyman based on that performance. I think he was before this fight, but not after seeing that fight. All right, so look, the big fight is next. All right, so the next fight is up, y'all. All right, man. Everybody, please, we got over 300 people in here. Please, everybody, hit that like button, smash that like button for me. All right, if you haven't already. Who do you guys got? This is going to be the final prediction. Who do you guys got winning this fight and how? Who's going to win? Joshua Usyk by KO, by decision? Let me know in the comments. Who do you guys got for this fight? Usyk TKO, Usyk decision, AJ KO, Joshua by KO, AJ KO, Usyk KO, Usyk KO. Wow, KOs, no decisions. Double KO. Slippery ring by TKO. It's mixed, man. I'm seeing a lot of AJs. I'm seeing a lot of Usyks, but I'm seeing all KOs. I don't see any. I don't see any decisions here. I see that they're trying to wipe down the ring, the mat. They're in there with their towels. They're trying to wipe it down. I don't know if it's going to be enough. This could be an issue again later. As the fight goes on, but all right, they're starting the national anthems now. So these guys should be coming out soon. I will let you know. But yeah, it's mixed in here. Mixed. A lot of Usyk, a lot of AJ people. I think 90% of you, 95% of you got it a KO. Either way. All right. Thanks for everybody that's donated, everyone that's hit the thumbs up, everybody that's supported in any way in here. I'm not expecting a stoppage. Yes, I think he could have hanged in the era. I don't know if he would have been the best in the era, but he could have definitely hanged in the era. I think all of these guys could have hanged in the era. I just don't know. It was a lot of people, a lot of heavyweights back then. So you got to understand that AJ is very, his size would have been a problem. All right, the fight starting now. They're doing the previews now. They're both about to do their ring entrances. So, wow, you know what? I was really expecting a knockout in that last fight. I didn't expect it to go 12 rounds. Now, I don't even think they needed to give us that. They didn't need to give us that 4-rounder. You know, they gave us the 4-rounder. They should have gave us the 4-rounder if Zhang and Hergovich went 12, you know, or I mean went or ended early. They gave us a 4-rounder for no reason. All right. I mean, they originally said the ring walk was going to be at 5:30. So they're not that far off. You know, it's about 6, it's almost 6 o'clock now. Who do I think will unite all the top heavyweight titles? I can't answer that now because I gotta wait to see how this play out. Because I think whoever wins, I don't know if Usyk is gonna fight. I don't know if Tyson Fury is gonna fight Usyk if Usyk wins. You know, I think if AJ wins tonight, Fury definitely fights him. If Usyk wins tonight, I'm not sure what happens. You know? But I'm actually worried that we're not gonna get an undisputed fight. I'm actually worried about that. So we'll see. Hybrid, no problem. Thank you for supporting. All right, hit that thumbs up. Waiting for Joshua to exit his dressing room. Damn, man, I'm kind of nervous now. I'm nervous now, man. I'm nervous, man. I feel like they both need to win. You know, we always talk about what is Usyk gonna do if he loses. If Usyk loses, I think he's probably gonna retire. What is AJ gonna do if he loses? I don't know, man. I don't know. Everybody's expecting a KO, man. I think we're gonna get a KO, but I don't think Usyk is gonna KO Joshua. Joshua's walking. He's out the dressing room now. He looks ready. He looks ready, man. I don't know, man. He looks ready. He looks ready. He don't look nervous to me. All right. I don't know, man. I kind of want to drink now. Yo, hold on. Give me a second. Let me just. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna have a little bit though, because I'm kind of nervous now. All right. AJ's doing his ring walk. Give me a second. Hold up. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So they're showing a preview now. You know they have to do the whole. They got a whole music video for AJ. Him coming to the ring. Damn, this is like high production here. Yusef, thank you, bro. Thank you always. One of my biggest supporters here. Appreciate that. He says, let's go, AJ. Let's get it. Yeah, damn, they got like some high quality production here. Yo, man, you know how we do it every single time I'm on live for a fight. Where is everybody from? Let's just do a quick roll call before this fight begins. AJ is entering the ring. Where's everybody from? And if you are from the States, what part of cities, what cities you from? Let me know in the comments right now before this fight gets going. Oh man, I'm nervous. Wait for AJ to come out. This production is crazy. This whole ring walk thing they got going on is nice. All right, damn, you guys left way too many. Oh man. Yes, AJ is in all black. We got Russia in the building. Maryland is in the building. San Diego, France, Manchester, England, Tanzania, Key West, the UK, Scotland, Bay Area, Manchester, Glasgow, the Bahamas, Nigeria is here, Oakland, Houston, England, Maryland, Taiwan, Amsterdam, Seattle, Kansas City, Puerto Rico, Serbia, Ohio, Oakland, Atlanta, Scotland, Boston, Botswana, Nigeria again. Oh, he's coming out to Jadakiss? Oh, man. He's coming out to Jadakiss, y'all. One of my favorite Jadakiss songs. Amsterdam, Ireland, Wales, Newcastle, Scotland. All right. All right. We getting I get it. We got the whole, we worldwide. Idaho is here. Okay, damn, this is too many. Okay, we done. Ukraine is here. Okay, Austin, Texas is here. We worldwide. Ghana is here. I see you. Kilmarnock. All right, shout out to everyone that's here new. Please subscribe to the channel. So AJ is officially in the ring. He's wearing all black. And he looks focused, man. He don't have that nervous energy that we saw. Some people feel they saw at the weighing yesterday. He looks like he's about business, man. Argentina's in the building, South Pole, Zambia, Norway, Chicago. Usyk is walking. Now he's coming out. He just exited his dressing room. And he's coming towards the ring now, and then they're gonna do his preview. I'm assuming before he comes out. He's wearing the Ukrainian colors, with a white vest, hoodie vest. All right. Crowd looks packed out there. So now they're showing his preview. And they showing him walking through the water with a chain around his neck. Damn. I'm nervous, y'all. They showing his highlights. They showing him knocking out Tony Bellew. Damn. East Germany is here. Okay. Yeah, they did some really high production with this. This is crazy production. Looks very expensive. They got him showing him shadow boxing in the water. I don't know, man. I think AJ is focused, but it's like Usyk is fighting at a time where his country is on his back. It's just like Joshua's fighting for his legacy and Usyk's fighting for his country. I don't know, man. This feel like an undisputed fight. Damn. So Usyk's doing his ring walk now. Yeah, Usyk looks focused too, man. But he never looks nervous. Like he looks like all right. That's it. There's no more talking, man. I mean, there's commentary to do, but there's nothing less to really say. The fight is on. You guys said your predictions. We got about 95% of you said a knockout, Usyk or AJ. All y'all got a knockout coming on the way. So AJ wants to win for himself, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. It's his career. Usyk 35 years old, AJ 32. AJ got a 4-inch reach advantage. See if he uses it this time. Yes, it's about to go down. All right. Michael Buffer, the legend, is in the ring. Damn, Michael Buffer is still. How old is. Somebody look that up for me. How old is Michael Buffer, man? All right, so they're doing the national anthems now. AJ already got his robe and everything off. He's already ready to go. Damn, I ain't never see AJ look so mean. I don't know. Come on, man. 17 years old. 77. All right, we're going to go with 77 because I see a bunch of 77s and I see a couple of 100. Yeah. Yeah, Young Hollywood. We did the roll call already, brother. You late on this one. Shout out to everyone's here, man. Definitely hit that like button. If you new, hit that subscribe button, man. Appreciate y'all. Man, that's a nice suit Michael Buffer got on. So now they're doing the Ukraine national anthem. Damn, man. You guys' heart is not hurting. How do y'all feel, man? How do y'all feel inside right now, man? I had to get a drink, man. I feel nervous. Because I don't know what's going to happen. You know what? You know what it is, too? You guys know I'm rooting for AJ, right? But I kind of feel for I just want it to be a good fight. I don't want no one to lose easily, and I don't want it to be a robbery if it goes to the cards. So even if AJ loses, I just want to see him do better than he did in the first fight. I'll be satisfied if he loses but did better. And the same with Usyk. Like, I don't want him to just get blown away by AJ neither, especially with everything he's gone through. That'd be kind of crazy. Like, I do want to see a knockout, but I want to see a very competitive fight. And I want to see if even if it's a knockout, I want it to be competitive. And if it goes to the cards, I want it to be fair. I don't want no robberies, no weird stuff with the judges. That's how I feel. All right. Here we go, y'all. Oh man, let's go.
12 rounds of boxing for the unified heavyweight championship of the world. Presented in partnership with the Ministry of Sport in cooperation with the Spirit
Usyk in 6. Damn, you guys are giving.
in association with Usyk 17 and Blue Fly.
I don't know, man.
Broadcast live on Sky Sports, Fox Sports, and the Zone, and sponsored by
I think AJ is gonna do good, man. I don't know. AJ, he just looked different tonight.
The officials at ringside, timekeeper Joe Capozzano Jr. The three judges scoring this contest. From the United States, Glenn Feldman.
What's up, San Antonio?
From the United Kingdom, Steve Gray. And in charge of the action after bell inside the ring, working for the 189th time in a world championship contest, veteran referee, the Puerto Rico Luis Pavos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are ready to...
Yeah, AJ looks in great shape, man. This might be the best shape I've ever seen him look in. And he's always in shape, but he looks in great shape, man. I think his conditioning, hopefully his conditioning and stamina holds up for whatever he's about to do. Nah, I can't turn it up. I'm about to turn the television down. I want to see who's getting booed. I don't think anybody's gonna get booed. We'll see.
He captured Olympic gold, and since becoming a professional, his record stands at an excellent 26 fights, 24 victories, including 22 big wins by knockout. He has 2 defeats, and he is the fighting pride of London, England, and the United Kingdom.
Let's go, AJ. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, I wonder who he sparred with leading up to this fight. I always want to know who these guys is sparring with. All right, Ukraine. Former undisputed cruiserweight champion.
19 fights, 19 victories, 13 wins by knockout, fighting for and representing the sovereign nation of Ukraine, the former undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world, the reigning, defending, undefeated, unified heavyweight champion of the world,
Usyk. Damn, don't you wish Michael Buffer could do this forever, man? All right, here we go. Face off. No smiles. All right, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Put this cup down. All right, let's go. I don't know. Let's go, AJ. Let's get it.
Anthony Joshua can't just be good to win this fight. He's going to have to be great.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Round one. Round one.
The heavyweight championship of the world on the line. Alexander Usyk.
All right.
The southpaw in the colors of Ukraine. Anthony Joshua in the all-black trunks, just like his boxing idol.
Let's go. Yep. Let's go.
Usyk came out very aggressive, was able to back Joshua up right away. He was using that lateral head movement.
All right, so far,
right down the middle.
not much from either. They both in the center, just waiting on each other. Joshua shoots it right to the body.
It might look a little bit
All right. Usyk connects with a straight left. Joshua lands a jab. Joshua is more aggressive so far.
He was a little more cautious the first time around. 12 rounds of experience with Golovkin enabled him to be more assertive in the second fight. But I will say in the opening minute here, guys, Joshua looks a little less reactive to all the movement.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me load this commentary because I don't want it to cover it too loud. But yeah, Joshua doesn't look as confused about everything Usyk is doing so far. Like Usyk is coming out doing a lot with that lead hand. He's, changing levels and stuff. But Joshua seems to, get it. Nice jab from Usyk. Yeah, he's not reacting to anything that Usyk is doing, really. All right. Usyk shoots a left. Joshua slips it. Joshua lands a right to the body. Yeah. All right. Usyk got a left hand in. Joshua gets a right. I think it was blocked by Usyk. 45 seconds left in the first. Nothing significant landed from neither yet. Joshua lands a jab. Usyk lands a jab. Better jab. Joshua steps in, lands a left and a right to the body. Joshua steps in, holds Usyk, and throws through uppercuts. Tries to get rough a little bit. Ref tells him not to do it, not to cuff his head. But definitely something Robert Garcia taught him. Yeah. Usyk got a left hand in there. Joshua lands another right to the body. Whoa. Close round, y'all. Close round. Probably give the Usyk. Usyk landed a little bit more, but Joshua is definitely different. I had to get this controller real quick. Good round, though. Very good round. Very, very good fill-out round. All right. Joshua looks different. Looks very different from compared to the first fight. Usyk landed more consistent with his jab, though, and that's the reason why I'm giving him the round. Usyk, Joshua landed a couple of jabs, too. I like the body work. But Usyk was good with the jab. Popped his head back a few times. Close round, but it's a Usyk round for me. Close round. It doesn't like AJ looks different. He's not the same AJ from the first fight. Another right goes to the body, lands to the body of Usyk. So AJ is actually investing to the body this time. And he seems to not be reacting to anything that Usyk is doing like before. He looked confused in the first fight, where in this fight, he looks very relaxed. Like he's fine with the movement. He's not being bothered by Usyk's movement at all. All right. Another right to the body lands for AJ so far. By the way, AJ is doing a lot of movement too. He's moving. He's shifting his upper body a lot more. He's changing levels a lot more too. Still want to see more volume from him though. Especially in these earlier rounds where Usyk is like, he's not a big, fast starter like that. So AJ should be starting out faster. You want to pick up these rounds. AJ lands a jab. He steps in, lands a left to the body. Throws a hard right hand, blocked by Usyk, but like to see that. Usyk is being a little cautious right now. Not being as aggressive as he was in the first fight. Joshua Lance throws a hook and a right hand behind it, puts a lot of power down in that. Usyk lands a left. up top. Clean. All right, just over a minute left in this second round. Joshua steps in, lands a right to the body and a left hook up top. Good round for Joshua so far. Usyk steps in, lands a nice jab. Joshua lands a right hand to the body again. Usyk goes for a straight left, and Joshua slips it, moves around. Nice. Joshua's boxing much better than the first fight. This is a completely different fight so far. Joshua lands another right to the body. 25 seconds left in the second. All right, I'm sorry for the spam that's in here, y'all. Another right hand lands for Joshua up top, and he clearly wins the second round. It finishes the round with landing another right to the body. All right, ding, ding. Round 2's done. Clear Joshua. Very clear Joshua round. I gave the first to Usyk. I gave the second to Joshua. What do you guys think? How do you guys have it scored? I have it 1-1. I thought the first round was close, but Usyk did better than me. Second round, I thought it was pretty clear for AJ. You see me have it for Fury? All right, cool. Bet. Shout out to Costa Rica, one of my favorite places. All right. Yeah, Bellew was doing well at first, too. So was Breedis. So was a few other people. All right, well, let's see what's going on. All right, so third round, Usyk steps in right away, starts out the round, landing a left to the body of AJ. Lands another left just there, just now. AJ counters Usyk with a right hand, lands a jab. Usyk responds with a left hand up top, and AJ responds with a right to the body. AJ steps in, lands a hook, and a right hand follows it up with a right hand. AJ's doing it very well so far, y'all. 2 minutes left in the third. Still anybody's round. Usyk steps in, lands a left to the body of AJ. AJ's doing a good job with following Usyk. He's turning with him. You know, Usyk is, stepping around him, doing what he normally does. Another jab lands for AJ. AJ is boxing extremely well. He's not just being aggressive. He's boxing extremely well, y'all. All right. So far, it's only third round. But there's a huge difference here in this fight. AJ steps in, lands a combination to the body. They're tied up, lands an uppercut. Another jab lands by AJ. AJ lands a right hand to the body. Good round for right hand up top from AJ. Usyk responds with a left. AJ backs up for a second, but he's still coming forward. Usyk catches him on the left up top. AJ lands a right hand, a jab. I'm sorry, a jab. Got about 15 seconds left in the round. AJ throws and lands a looping right hand around the guard of Usyk. AJ, nice feints from AJ. Just giving Usyk a little something to think about here. Good round. I have it 2-1 for AJ. 2-1 for AJ. What do you guys got it? Let me know after every round. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Please. It's almost 700 people in here. Get that thumbs up, please, for me. How do you guys got it scored? I have it 2-1 for AJ. AJ is boxing better. What do you guys think, man? How you guys see this fight going? Stone the Boxer has it 2-1 for 2-1 AJ, 2-1 AJ. Got one for Usyk. 3-0 Usyk. All right. We're in the fourth round. Usyk lands a jab. Starts the round landing the jab. Lands a left to the body. I feel like Usyk has done a good job with touching AJ with some left hands and doing a good job with his jab. AJ's landed more power shots though. And he's landed a good amount of jabs himself, even though he hasn't thrown as much. So far it doesn't seem like these guys are sweating a lot. And neither one of them have hit like each other with any like crazy big shots. The ring has not been an issue. It doesn't seem to be, oh, well, watch the clash of heads. Almost got one there. Whoa. Okay. So we're a minute into the fourth round. Usyk is starting out pretty good so far in this fourth. He lands a left hand up top. But the ring, it doesn't seem like we're having an issue here like the Zong and Hrgovic fight. I don't see like any wetness down there. It seemed like they got it together there. So Usyk's having a good fourth round so far. AJ lands a jab. All right. But nothing significant has landed from either yet. All right. No one's been backed up crazy or anything like that. I feel like something's going to happen soon. A lot of posturing, a lot of feinting from both. You know, the both of them are just like AJ starting to. This is the fourth round. AJ's starting to seem like the extra movement he was doing is starting to slow down a little bit. Usyk is having a great round. This is probably his best round so far. This is the most active he's been and consistent he's been. All right. AJ looks a little slower this round. All right. He's starting to pick it up a little bit now. We're just under about 20 seconds left in the fourth. Joshua lands a right to the body. He's still boxing, y'all. For the most part, he's being more aggressive, but he's still boxing. All right. So when people expect aggressive, they expecting him to just walk him down, just bully him. We're not getting that. AJ is still boxing with Usyk. All right. But he's fighting a little bit more. Usyk clear round. I have it 2-2. 2-2. Usyk clear round for him. Best round for Usyk so far. All right. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Shout out to everyone that's supporting. I like what I see from AJ. But at some point, and these guys are doing good boxing, both of them. At some point, somebody's gonna have to step it up. At some point. And I think at some point this is gonna turn into a real fight. And I have a feeling it's gonna start this round. They both got a round apiece, 2 rounds apiece, in my opinion. I think this round, I have a feeling that AJ might be aggressive this round. Mannix got it 2-2 as well for Usyk and AJ. I got a feeling that, AJ might start at some point to become a little bit more aggressive. It's going to happen. I don't know when, but it might be this round. Oh, nice jab from Usyk. Yeah. Oh, yo, stop copying what I'm saying. No, it still is a boxing match. AJ threw a big looping right hand, misses his mark, but I like that. Usyk steps in, lands a left hand. Usyk is starting to get a nice rhythm going, y'all. He's starting to get the rhythm going. AJ is going to have to find a way to take command because Usyk is starting to get a good rhythm going. He's moving a lot. He's starting to throw a lot more than he was in the first 2 or 3 rounds. Usyk steps in, lands left to the body, but AJ responds with an uppercut up top. Oh, another right hand to the body by AJ, and it hurts Usyk. They're saying it's low. Usyk is hurt bad. Ref is giving him some time. I can't tell because AJ Usyk's back was towards the camera, so I couldn't see the shot where exactly it landed. I can't tell if it was low. Hopefully they show replay. All right, but he's giving him a minute, and Usyk. The fight is back on, y'all. All right, we got we're halfway through the 5th round. Okay, still anyone's round. Usyk steps in, lands a left to the body. This is still a boxing match. AJ is better, but it's still a boxing match. Nice right hand lands to the body of Usyk just now. Yeah, 50 seconds left in the 5th here. I think Usyk is edging it so far this round. AJ lunges in and shoots a right hand. Very dangerous. Misses too. Look reckless doing that. AJ hasn't thrown in a while. All right. He hasn't thrown in a while. He's starting to look nice. Left hand lands for Usyk. AJ is starting to slow it down a little bit, and I don't mean based on fatigue. I just think that Usyk is starting to take control here. All right, and starting to throw him off a little bit. All right. All right. I got it 3-2 for Usyk. Clear round for Usyk again. So AJ is doing better, but Usyk is starting to get into a good rhythm. That's all I could basically say. Usyk is starting to get into his rhythm. It took longer to get there because AJ came out very aggressive. He was boxing better. Okay, they showed the low blow. It was a little low. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't the worst. Yeah, it was low. It was low. It was low. It was low. All right, not the worst low blow I've seen, but it was low. But I like the fact that he's going to the body. At some point, maybe not this round, maybe the next, AJ's gonna have to change, just like Usyk is changing. You know what I'm saying? But Usyk is winning right now. Usyk is in control. I have it 3-2. All right. Some of you might have it 4-1, but it's a different fight. All right, so we're in the 6th round. All right, much better fight than before, much more competitive than the first one. All right. Nice right for AJ. Nice left hook to the body for AJ. I like that. And he needs to do more of that. All right. But Usyk is good. Like he got his rhythm going. He steps in. He shoots a left to the body and then follow it up with a right hook to the body. All right. We about almost a minute in. Not much action yet. Nice right hook. Sweeping right hook lands for Usyk. AJ shoots a right hand down the pipe, but Usyk is doing a good job keeping his head off the line. AJ lands a jab to the body. Usyk responds with his jab. Nothing heavy has landed from neither one of them yet. Not yet. AJ goes for another body uppercut. All right. I think he missed the mark. It was a bad angle. Couldn't really tell. All right. But we're about halfway through the 6th round here, and it's still anybody's round. Not much action yet this round. Oh, man. Nice left hand lands for Usyk, but Usyk is not putting the power down yet. He's just trying to connect. He has yet to put any power down. He's just trying to outspeed AJ, outland AJ at this point. AJ has stopped doing the feinting and the amount of movement that he was doing the first 3 rounds. All right. AJ steps in, lands a combination to the body. I like it. All right. Usyk backs him up, though. Anybody's round still. We got to find it. We in with 50 seconds in left or 50 seconds left in the 6th. I still can't call this round yet. It's anybody's round. Nice combination lands for Usyk. Joshua's doing a lot better now with the movement. Okay, I like that. But Usyk is doing his last minute. He's been in control this last minute. AJ lands a right hand. 20 seconds left in the round. Usyk lands a nice combination. A left hook to the body, a right hand up top. And 10 seconds left. I feel like Usyk is going to edge this round, man. I think this is going to be another Usyk round. Oh, man. All right, man. How y'all feel, man? How y'all feel? I gave Usyk that round. I gave Usyk that round, y'all. How do y'all feel about this fight? I have it 4-2, y'all. I know. You know what? I don't even mean to bob and weave like that because I'm watching it and I'm like, I don't mean to do it. It's just natural. It's just happening. I'm really into this fight. All right. I have it 4-2 for Usyk. Yeah, I'm nervous. Not because I got money or anything like that. I just, I want AJ to win. That's all. I think you guys already know what my pick was, But Usyk is winning. AJ's doing better, but he has to do something different. So far, he's doing better at boxing. But the aggressiveness that people expecting from AJ, we haven't gotten that yet. And I think AJ may be conserving that for the later half of this fight. I mean, the later rounds, the championship rounds. I think AJ has just been boxing. He's been boxing good. He's been almost matching Usyk, but not enough, right? He needs to go. What I think AJ needs to do is if he's going to continue boxing with Usyk, is that we need to get more jabs from him. We're not getting more, and he needs to be more physical on the inside. He needs to take more chances and get on the inside. I like that. He just threw a left hook to the body. I like that too. He do another right hand. So he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, take the chances and stepping in and doing it. He's doing it now. So he's starting to be a little bit more aggressive this 7th round. But he also needs to jab a little bit more as well, and he needs to double up on the jab as well. All right. He's not doing the amount of feint and the move in because now he's 7 rounds in. Usyk, on the other hand, Usyk, you already know how he operates. Once he's in a rhythm, he's going to continuously do whatever's working for him the entire fight. He's always going to be moving. He's always going to be changing level. He's always going to be feinting. He's always going to be doing, stepping around you and all of that. Keeping his head on the line, throwing that straight left. He's doing what he does best, all right? But AJ is the one I feel needs to change a little more. But this round, he's doing good so far. We're halfway through. Still anyone's round in 7th round. Anyone's round. Joshua steps in, lands a right up top. But we need to put some power down into those right hands. All right. Still no big power from neither fighter. Even Usyk. Usyk hasn't really put power down yet because he's more focused on landing, his timing and stuff, speed. He hasn't put much power down yet neither. Still a boxing match so far. Usyk steps in, lands a combination to the body. Joshua's starting to throw more jabs. Usyk counters with a left hand. Pops Joshua's heads. He pops Joshua's heads back. 40 seconds left in the 7th round. Joshua's being more active this round. Not sure if he's winning the round, though. 30 seconds left. Yes, the commentary said AJ's starting to fall into some of those old habits, and I felt that since like the 4th or 5th round that AJ started to slow down a little. No, it was the 4th round where I'm like, all right, now you're looking like similar to the first fight a little bit. All right. Still doing better, but not enough to win. Nice exchange between the two at the end. Close it out. I gave it to Usyk again. And I hate to give Usyk these rounds, but I got to give him the rounds. I got to be fair about it. I have it 5-2. All right. AJ did a little better that round, but I don't see the AJ from the first 3 rounds. I don't see AJ from the first 3 rounds. We need more jabs. We need more body shots. At some point, I know he's concerned about being, having, conserving energy for the later rounds, but he needs to still fight because I believe this is going to a decision. All right. Yusef, thank you, bro. Yusef says AJ isn't throwing enough for me. Why isn't he going to the body more and forget the head? Yeah, I think he needs to, but I think it's easier said than done. All right, because he doesn't want to get countered. Oh, all right. We're in the 8th round. AJ slipped and told the ref in the beginning of the 8th round, and they just ran in to wipe down. They're going to wipe it. They got guys running into the ring. They're trying to clean that up. They don't want this. AJ knows not to make this an issue for them, especially with Usyk, because Usyk moves a lot more. All right, Dirty Red says AJ's trying to let those body shots add up for later so he can finish them off. He's trying to take away Usyk's, it cut off, but I'm thinking you taking Usyk's legs. That's what I'm assuming you were saying, all right? But thank you for the donation, guys. Appreciate you guys supporting. All right, so look, they wiped off the mat, and we're back in it. All right, we're already 30 seconds in, and nothing has happened because some time was wasted cleaning off the mat. AJ stepped in, threw some body shots, but we need some heavy body shot. Like, what's going on here? Okay, there was some tangle. These guys got their legs tangled a little bit. The ref stepped in, thought it was the mat being wet, and it wasn't. All right, but we got a round. We almost a minute into this 8th round, and we got nothing from either one of them because this whole nice left hook to the body lands for AJ. That was a nice body shot. Another one lands. So AJ's starting to close the gap a little bit. He's stepping in with a jab. He landed 2 left hands to the body. All right, we need more of that, though. You want to hurt this dude. Usyk is waiting for it now. Usyk responds with a left up top. Usyk lands another left up top. Halfway through the round, anyone's round, we're in the 8th. AJ steps in with another right to the body, real clean. I like the body work he's doing. Landed a jab. Usyk responds with a jab. But I like the body work from AJ so far in this round. AJ steps in, lands throws a really hard right hand, but Usyk blocks it. All right, so we're approaching the last minute of this round. All right, AJ steps in, lands a right and a left to the body. I don't think Usyk liked it. He's not hurt, but I don't think he liked it. Definitely backed him up a little bit. AJ needs to keep going to the body. It's working for him right now. Best round we see from AJ in a while. Jab lands for AJ. Best round for AJ in a while. He needs to step in, be more aggressive. Usyk is still landing, though. Usyk lands a left hand up top. All right, about 25 seconds left in the round. Usyk steps in, lands a left. AJ responds with a right. Usyk throws a wild left hand blocked by AJ. AJ throws another right hand to the body and a left. Then throws another right, but misses and yeah, good round for AJ. I got AJ. I'll give him a round to AJ. I like the body shots in that round. Usyk still got off though, but gotta get more than that. No one's been hurt yet. JC, thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you for everybody that's supporting. I have a 5-3 for AJ. I'm sorry, for Usyk. 5-3, 5 rounds to 3 for Usyk. What do you guys got it? All right, a lot of 5-3. I think the majority of us feel. Let's see a 6-2. See a 6-2. Okay. I think the majority of got us Usyk winning though. All right. Majority of us got Usyk up for now. Hit that like us. If you're new, smash that like button for me, man. And also subscribe if you are new. I'm sure a lot of you are new here. All right, so we're in the 9th round. All right. Haven't seen a war yet. No one's gotten hurt. No one's really backed up. Haven't seen any drama, no big shots like the first fight yet. AJ's starting to be very aggressive this round, though. He's coming in, he's moving a lot more, and he's throwing harder punches here. So let's see if something's going to change here. Lavita, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. All right, so let's go. Let's get it. Let's see if we see something this round. All right, both guys are starting to slow down a little bit. Both guys. What I mean is they're both doing what they do. Usyk's still moving. He's still throwing. AJ still throwing. AJ lands a left hook to the body. Usyk responds with a left hand. AJ steps in, grabs him, goes to the body again. Follows him up with a jab. They're both doing what they do, but they're doing it at slow. They're noticeably slower than the first 3 or 4 rounds. But they're still working. Yeah. So commentary's on point, man. They saying what I'm saying. Nice left hook lands to the body of Usyk, and AJ follows it up with a jab as well. Usyk responds with his jab and lands a left hand, and then AJ comes in and lands a left hand blocked by Usyk. Well, lands a left hand and blocks the right hand that came after it. Another body shot from AJ. AJ's on his inside. He's roughing up Usyk. He lands a body shot. Usyk is forced to cover up. AJ is starting to AJ is coming at Usyk, guys. Whoa. What the hammer fist? AJ got to be warned for that. He threw a hammer fist on top of Usyk's head, but AJ is bullying Usyk now. He's coming in. He's doing what he did to Klitschko. He's all over Usyk. This is very dangerous. He's landing some shots, though. He's going to the body, and he's landing some shots up top. He's doing what he did to Klitschko. He's smothering Usyk, and he's connecting with some of these shots here. Some of them are being blocked, though. Hopefully, AJ doesn't punch himself out. Oh, I think he hurt Usyk with the left hook. Usyk. This is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for AJ to get. We're in the 9th round. Usyk is fine though. He's still in there. He's good. He's good. AJ lands a left and a right around the guard of Usyk. Usyk is trying to get his rhythm going. He's just trying to be defensive. He's moving a lot. He's keeping that guard up. But Joshua this is a dominant round from AJ. Body shot from AJ. He's smiling. Usyk throws punches back, but AJ slips him, and the round is over. Big round for AJ. Big round for AJ. The biggest round in this fight. He was all over. I think all of us was waiting for that version of AJ. That reminded me of the AJ from the Dillian White fight, from the Vladimir Klitschko fight, where he was just trying to destroy him. I think the hammer fist was a little wild, but outside of that, he bullied him and showed he was the bigger man or whatever. But that was good. Think Usyk was okay. I think he's okay. I just don't think. I think most of it was just him being overwhelmed by the bigger man. You know, I don't feel like most of those punches really affected him to a point like it hurt him to the point where like he almost got like dropped or anything. But it definitely showed him being vulnerable. I give AJ the last 2 rounds. I have it 5-4 for AJ right now. I thought AJ should at least got a warning though for the hammer fist on the top of the back of his head. But Joshua's just trying to be physical, and I like that he's being physical. Let's see if Joshua burned himself out. Now Usyk is starting very fast. He's back to moving extremely fast. Now it looks like this fight is in fast forward because Usyk has come out and he's moving extremely fast and he's being a lot more active. Let's see what AJ. Oh, they both trade hooks, and Usyk is now fighting and letting his hands go here. And AJ is responding. Let's see how this goes. This fight had just started. Oh, big left hook lands for Usyk and hurts AJ. But AJ is still coming forward. He's blocking most of the combinations that's being thrown after that. The fight has begun, y'all. The fight is going now. The real fight begins, y'all. We're in the 10th round, and Usyk is starting out strong. He's responding with everything AJ just did. Usyk is doing to AJ now. The first minute goes to Usyk. Let's see, AJ still coming forward, though. He looks to be a little gassed from the last round and the punches that just landed, but Usyk is in control right now, but he's slowing down too. So let's see what happens. Usyk goes to the body. Let's go, let's go, let's go. AJ lands a big short right hand and backs Usyk. He hurt Usyk with that shot. Another one. Usyk is hurt, and AJ lands a right hand that was too low, and the ref separates the two. So the fight is on, y'all. And we halfway through the 10th. Usyk started out big, but AJ probably landed the biggest shot in that short right hand. All right. But Usyk is up so far halfway through this round here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, uppercut lands for Usyk and a right hand. Usyk is having a great round. This is the best Usyk round so far. So these guys are letting their fists fly. And AJ is getting caught with a lot of shots, y'all. He doesn't seem hurt, but he's getting hit too much. He's backing up. All right. Usyk is having a good round. Let's go. Joshua's backing up to the ropes. I think Joshua's hurt or tired. I don't like that. AJ is rope-a-doping, telling Usyk to come on. He's not throwing any punches. It's not a good look for AJ. I think he's burnt out. Y'all. Joshua's starting to get hit a lot. He's getting hit too much, y'all. He's getting hit. Oh, he looked like he was almost going to go down, but AJ mocks him and says, "Oh, you just tapping me." All right, y'all. Big round for Usyk, man. Big round, yo. This is crazy. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Yo, this is crazy. AJ had his biggest round. Usyk has his even bigger round. And let me tell you something. That's the first time I see AJ like that since Klitschko was getting ready to knock him down. I'm not talking about the Ruiz fight. I'm talking about when AJ was burnt out and Klitschko was able to drop him. AJ did land a big right hand, but Usyk took over, completely over in that 10th round after AJ backed him up. All right, good fight. The fight just begun. What is AJ? Does he have anything left in the tank? We just got to wait and see. It's been a good fight, but Usyk is back in control. He's back in control, and I have it 6-4 for Usyk. That's how I have it scored. Let me know in the comments how you guys have it. I have it 6-4 for Usyk. All right. So we're in the 11th round, and Usyk is still on the attack. He's still throwing punches. Let's see if AJ could respond with anything. I think AJ needs these 2 rounds. He needs these 2 rounds. He needs to push forward. He's down on our scorecards in the community. He's down on the scorecards. AJ, he comes in. He's going back to the body. All right. Usyk is moving, though. He's going back to the body this round. Usyk is still slipping. He's still moving. He still looks like he's fresh. All right. AJ looks a little tired, but he's still in the fight right now. He's looking a little better than he did the last round. All right. Here we go. Usyk lands a right hook. AJ still coming forward. Still waiting for AJ to do something. He needs a little bit more. AJ steps in, lands a left and a right to the body. Usyk responds with a left hand up top, and he lands to the body as well. Let's go. AJ's trying to put down a little bit more power now, but Usyk is the one that's landing more, and he looks fresher. AJ looks stationary. He's just walking forward, flat-footed, more tired. AJ, another right hand to the body. Don't know if it's low, but Usyk reacted like it was low. Can't tell. All right, but the ref doesn't say anything. Usyk doesn't complain, and the fight goes on. We're halfway through the 11th. I feel like Usyk is up so far, but no power shots like the last round. AJ is working, though. He's still going to the body, but we need a little bit more than just the body shots. Usyk lands a left to the body. A left up top to AJ again. Usyk is just stepping in and landing combination, but he's not landing anything heavy. Very light shots from Usyk, but he's being busier. He's busier. Nice up jab landed by Usyk through the guard of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua tried to counter Usyk with a hard right hand, but Usyk slips it. Usyk looks fresher. 40 seconds left in the 11th round. Usyk lands a left, or lands a right and a left. AJ's fighting, but he's slower, very sluggish. He looks very sluggish. He doesn't have any power behind, no snap behind his punches no more. Whereas Usyk, even though he's not throwing hard power into his shots, he still has the better snap, better speed behind his punches. His punches that are landing are cleaner. All right. Usyk is just winning, man. We're going to the last round. Usyk is winning, man. Usyk is winning. I give that round to Usyk as well, man. I think I have it 7-4. I think I have it 7-4 for Usyk. I like the fact that you guys is leaving comments. You guys are leaving comments. A lot of y'all agree. You know, I think most of us see it. We have a 7-4. Some of you guys got it. A couple of y'all got it 8-3 for Usyk. This fight is unfortunately going as I predicted it. You know, I predicted Usyk by decision. I predicted AJ to do better, but it still wasn't going to be enough for Usyk because Usyk would finish the show stronger. And that's what we're seeing right now. All right. Please smash that like button, man. Smash that thumbs up for me. All right. I'm having a good time though. All right. We're in the final round, y'all. Let's go. They both show respect. They touch gloves. And here we go in the final round. AJ needs a knockout. Usyk starts out landing a jab. AJ needs a knockout. All right. Fight is closer, but AJ is not winning. I got him for 4 rounds. AJ lands a sweeping left hook. AJ steps in, lands a left to the body. All right. So far, he's landed some good body shots. Oh, he landed a good right hand up top. Pops Usyk's head back. And now they trying to exchange. AJ's trying to exchange with him. But Usyk is still fresh. He still looks fresher than AJ, even though AJ's landed the better shot so far. AJ's legs look like he's a little giving out a little bit. He looks tired. Nice combination from Usyk, man, on the inside. Usyk looks tired, but he looks much fresher than AJ. Nice big left hand. Hurts Usyk. AJ landed a big sweeping left hand, and Usyk was hurt, but he's still throwing punches back at AJ. AJ, get it going. You got to keep the pressure going. You got to follow it up with something. Usyk is crazy, man. This guy just got hit. He got rocked, and he still threw punches back at AJ. All right? Ref's trying to keep this in control here. All right, we only have a minute and 19 seconds left in this fight. AJ got to step it up. He's having a good round, but he got to step it up. I don't know how the judges got it. They both look gassed, to be honest. But Usyk is landing more. Oh, AJ, come on, man. He's leaning on Usyk. Usyk is still landing more, though. AJ landed the bigger ones, but Usyk is still landing more. He's still more consistent. AJ lands a left to the body, but Usyk is hitting with these little pity-pat shots on the inside. Joshua lands a big right hand, but Usyk steps around him and lands another combination. Not power, but it's about timing and volume. He's landing more punches. I don't know how the judges are going to look at this fight with 30 seconds left in the 12th round. I don't know how they're going to have this. I don't know how they're going to see this. All right. We got 18 seconds left. AJ's coming forward. He's hunting Usyk down. You know, he's hunting Usyk down. He's trying to come at ref. Get out of the way. Let the guys fight. It's the last minute. AJ's coming forward. And the fight is done. I like AJ for the round. You know, he landed a bigger shot, but I think Usyk won the fight. I think Usyk won the fight. These guys are both in the middle, showing respect and praying. Good fight. I just don't think AJ won. Don't think AJ won. I don't think he won. All right. We're going to go to the scorecards, y'all. Please, again, if you are new here, subscribe to the channel and also hit that thumbs up. Everybody get those thumbs up for me. Appreciate everyone that came through today, man. Had a good time. Very, very good fight. I have it 7-5 for Usyk. All right, but I have it 7-5 clear. I don't have any swing rounds. Y'all. My rounds are clear. All right. I think the closest round in this fight is the first round. This is because they both were filling each other out. But I have it 7-5 to Usyk for me. All right. I don't know, man. What do you guys got, man? Seeing a couple draws here. I'm seeing more Usyk wins, though. It was definitely a better fight. You know, I don't think AJ won the fight. All right. As much as I would love for him to win, I don't think he did enough to win. I think he did much better. I gave him 3 rounds in the first fight. And I gave him 5 rounds in this fight. I like that he landed some big shots in the 5th. I mean the 12th. But I don't think it was enough. All right. To be honest, I think the first fight was still a little bit more entertaining Nah, let me not say that. I think they're both the same. You know, even though AJ did better here, you know, it wasn't a war, and I thought those 2 rounds, I think it was the 9th and 10th rounds. I think those rounds really made the fight. You know, I think AJ having that big round, and I think that Usyk having that big round right after was cool. You know, but that was the best moments of the fight. Thank you, the law. Thank you for the donation. Great commentary made. We're just waiting for the decision. I'm gonna put the volume up here. Yeah. All right, let's see. I just hope there's no. Hope it's all fair, man. Here we go. Here we go.
Glenn Feldman scores it 115-113 for AJ Anthony.
115-113 for AJ.
Steve Gray scores it 115-113 for Alexander Usyk.
Usyk 115-113.
Victor Krishchenko scores it 116-112 for the winner by
116-112. Split decision.
and still the unified.
Usyk got it, y'all. Usyk got it. And I think he deserved it. All right. All right, y'all. I'm not going to be able to listen to all of this because I have to run. All right. I'm definitely going to do a follow-up video. I think the right man won. I think AJ looked great. I just think Usyk is really that good. All right. I think 116-112. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at it. You know, I'm totally good with the scorecards, man. All right. I wanted AJ to win, but Usyk is just too good. He's just too good. All right. AJ did great. It was a very close fight. I don't think this means the end of anything. I still want to see AJ and Tyson Fury. I still want to see AJ and Deontay Wilder. AJ definitely improved. I hope he sticks with Robert Garcia. I like it all. All right. But, you know, it is what it is. All right. Listen, guys, I got to get out of here. You know, I'm actually got to go to an event tonight. All right. And I'm late for. I really, really appreciate you guys coming through. Everyone that supported. Thank you for everyone that supported. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. Please come back for future fights. And, you know, subscribe to the channel if you are new. All right. I'll see you guys later. And be safe. Have a good weekend. Peace.